Yo, what up? What up? What up? What up? Yo, what up? Y'all get in here, man. Y'all get in here. Shells, what up? What up, man? It's my annual welcome. Welcome to my annual 5.5, 5.5 hour roast marathon. We're gonna be roasting a few motherfuckers today and making fun of a few things in the news. Y'all get in here, man. Y'all get in here. What's up, Celine, honey? Thank you. No news. What up? And it's not also, of course, it's also the weekend of the bicentennial of our great country. As you can see by the background behind me, you got to be a Generation X head to understand what this background is. So I apologize if it's over y'all head for some of the younger people. But anybody that's in Gen X or certainly a baby boomer, they gonna know exactly what this is behind me. They gonna know exactly what this is. Kwame Kaji, what up, man? What up? And what a hell of a time for the central air to go down. Even though I got it fixed, it's gonna take many hours for this motherfucker to cool everything off. So that's why I'm sitting here like this. It'll take at least like 9 hours. Have to put a new blower motor in. You can't tell who that is on that you can't tell who that is on that thumbnail. Wait a minute, before we even get started, can y'all tell who that is on the thumbnail? Who that's supposed to be? Can y'all tell who that's supposed to be on that thumbnail? that face on that thumbnail should be very recognizable. Stefan, what up, man? It should be very recognizable. Amal, what up, man? Thanks. What up? Y'all should be able to tell who that is on that thumbnail, man. Y'all should be able to tell who that is on that thumbnail. Exactly. Kwame Kaji writes Parliament fucking Dallas Mr. Fantastic. Exactly. That's what it is on the thumbnail. We'll get to him later on in the broadcast though. You know, he feeling strong. We'll talk about him later. We'll talk about him later. Wait a minute, let me pull up this one attachment. All right. That's Mr. Fantastic. He been feeling he been feeling strong. He said something crazy recently. And lie. This nigga loves to lie. You a little on edge. About what? What up, Cam? What you on edge about? Well, goddamn it, we finna laugh today. We finna laugh today. finna laugh today, goddammit. All right. Hey man, check this out right here. Check this out right here. This is the first thing we go laugh at today. It says, "Thou shalt not steal" in the commandments for a reason. Look at this shit. Sedikit male sudah lagi itu hasil komen. Ya boleh. Loh, kok bisa aku dirapakno? Putuku tolong anakku, nak. Putuku iku lho Mas Bit. Sing main di Mama Lela Mas Bit. Sing. Ada kok dulu. Jare kon kan aku sing wani lah. Loh, ditantang dia boleh dulu. Sing. Jare kon kan beban sing. Look at this shit. Wait, look at this. They caught these niggas stealing and wrap their ass up in tape like they the Teletubbies or some shit, man. Look at this shit. Putuku tolong anakku, nak. Putuku iku lho Mas Bit. Sing main di Mama Lela Mas Bit. Sing. Ada kok dulu. Jare kon kan aku sing wani lah. Loh, ditantang di Montreal. Sing. Jare kon kan beban aku sing. You see this shit? Hey, now, you know how every once in a while you'll go to like a convenience store in the hood, or you would go to like a beauty supply trying to get your razors or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then you will always see like a grainy photo of a person, and it'd be like, yeah, this is a thirsty ass thief to keep coming in here stealing. I always thought that shit was humiliating until I seen this. They don't wrap these motherfuckers up in gift wrap and packaging tape and put rat ears on these motherfuckers and everything, and then put the shit on Instagram. God damn. I always thought that was the lowest of the low that you could go to, where you already, think about this shit. You already in a poor ass neighborhood, and then you stealing out of a store in a poor ass neighborhood. So that make you look like impossibly broke. But I always thought that was the most humiliating shit in terms of stealing. Now I see I was wrong. They just topped me with that one. Because all of y'all that live in black neighborhoods, I know y'all seen what I'm talking about. I know y'all seen it before. I know y'all seen what I'm talking about before. Kwame Kaju, thanks for the cash app. Monty, thanks for the cash app. Don't let them brothers be alone. Oh yeah. You already know Celine. Celine Rice. Your video on Black YouTube is funny to me still. A lot of X spaces operate like Black YouTube. Yep. Boy, you gotta be in total motherfucking conformity. You know what I'm saying? Man, look. I remember one time, this was like in 16. I had woke up and I was bored and shit. It was on a Sunday. You know, Sundays when it's not football season be boring as fuck. And I woke up and I was like, good morning, Black Twitter. What should we pretend to be outraged about today? Oh my God. In about like 5 minutes, I had like 300 replies to this shit. Oh, you must be a coon. Like, damn. I ain't even talking about no specific black issue. I just said what we gonna pretend to be outraged about. Niggas lost their shit. Distant Rose, what up, man? Distant Rose writes, yeah, they don't play with thieves in these poor countries. Motherfuckers already struggling enough to get what they need to get. Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But I ain't never seen no motherfucker take a thief and wrap their ass up like this. This some shit I ain't never seen before. When I seen this shit, I damn near fell down the stairs looking at this shit, man. I never seen nothing like this before. I seen this last night, man. I never seen anything like this before. Shit. If they wrapped up all the motherfucking thieves in this country like that, we'd run out of tape. Shit, all motherfuckers be stealing like a motherfucker. Shit. All right, we got another one off of Instagram for y'all. Now, what's happening on this video? Some of y'all might have seen this video already. What's happening on this video is a man took his wife on a vacation to that's the Dominican Republic they in, and that he laid back on the beach. Now they went to the beach together. They went together. It's not like he was like she was at the beach. No, they went together, right? And while he laid back on the beach on the sand, this bitch standing in the water kissing the motherfucker, and he went out there and beat her ass. Went out there and beat her natural ass. And so then everybody started chasing him, and then they started beating his ass, man. You hoes is reckless out here, man. You went to, how did you think you was gonna get away with that shit when you went to the beach with this nigga? How? Karen Morris, what up, man? No news, thanks, man. Proxy Moron, thanks. How in the fuck did you think you was gonna get away with that when you went to the beach with him? I don't know. Maybe she thought he was asleep off the cut waters or something. I don't know what the fuck this hoe thought. But he woke up and beat her ass. And that's what the fuck she get. Woke up and beat her ass. Crazy. All right. Now we finna roast a person now. Hell no, the motherfucking hands, them Dukes wasn't on vacation. You right about that?
What's going on, guys? I wanted to just tell you guys that if I had one wish, and this is something that I've been thinking about, I finally realized that in the black community, when you're light skinned or mixed, you have it easier. Sometimes I think to myself how my life would be if I was light skinned or mixed. I personally feel that if I was light skinned or mixed, I'd have a better.
Can y'all hear this crazy nigga? This nigga is wishing to be light skinned. Chris Brown, what up, man? Fox and Hounds, what up? This nigga is wishing to be light skinned. Y'all hear this crazy shit? Listen to him.
better opinion of myself. If I was light skinned or mixed, I'd feel good about who I am as a man.
Wow.
I never got caught up into this whole light skin and dark skin thing.
Nigga, you are caught up into the whole light skin, dark skin thing. You sitting here wishing that you was light skinned. You don't think that you wishing you a whole nother person is being caught up in it, nigga? Like, these niggas is crazy. I'm gonna let him finish.
But my father told me that the life of a light skinned black person is easier from a dark skinned black person. And I totally agree. I mean, when you're a black person who's mixed or light skinned, you're seen as a prize in the black community. When you're just a regular nappy headed gorilla, you're not seen as a prize. If
You hear this nigga? This this is one of the most crazy crash outs I ever. I didn't even know who this nigga was before somebody sent me this shit, man. Timbo writes, can't nothing help Oreo, man. This dude is notorious for many kinds of self-hate. Yeah, this shit sounds crazy what he's saying, bro. Oh, he been doing this for years? RJL says he been on YouTube complaining about being an incel for years. All men are incels. All men are incels. I mean, Distant Rose writes, if this is your first time seeing Savvy Guy, you in for a ride. Yeah, all men are incels. Y'all realize that? All men are incels. It's just that some men are incels longer than others. For instance, it's niggas that's married that's incels. You realize that? It's niggas that's married that's incels. It's niggas that's sitting there married and ain't got no pussy from their wife in years. Incel means involuntarily celibate. So you can't, no man can just pick up and fuck every time they feel like it, the specific woman they want, all of that. So all men are incels. So that's all this nigga talk about? Oh, man, I guess I am in for a ride. I guess I am. Yeah, turn on the lights. This nigga all sultry and romantic and shit. Turn the lights on the video in the dark for fucking a bone.
if I was a light skinned man, I wouldn't have to try when it comes to black women. When you're a light skinned nigga or a half breed nigga, you don't have to try when it comes to sisters. Black women will easily gravitate to you because you're light skinned, you're mixed. I mean, you don't have to try, when you're light skinned or mixed. And I just truly believe that if I was a light skinned or mixed black person,
Hey, yo, this nigga is crazy. And yeah, you still have to try to talk to girls and shit and still try to persuade motherfuckers when you light skinned, bro. It's what the fuck?
I'd have better self esteem of myself. I would like myself, you know. I truly feel that light skinned and mixed black people are better than dark skinned people. And I'll repeat that. I believe light skinned and mixed black people are better.
Was it a can of Steel Reserve? It's gotta be. This nigga gotta be drunk saying this shit, man. Steel Reserve, Ice House, it's something. Mike's Hard Lemonade. This nigga must be drunk. I can't see nobody being sober and jumping on the stream and saying this shit. in their right mind, man. Never, never, never. This nigga gotta be drunk.
And dark skinned people. And I'm not a very dark skinned person. I'm pretty much brown skinned. But I've been really analyzing some things, and I hope I don't offend nobody about. I hope I don't offend anyone with what I'm saying. But if I was light skinned, I would love myself. I would appreciate myself as a man if I was light skinned. I wish that I was a light skinned man. Preferably, I wish I was a light skinned man like Stephen Curry because I'd be the shit. You know, a lot of dark skinned black people don't want to talk about this issue because this is a very personal issue. But I personally believe most dark skinned people have an inferiority complex. And I can truly admit my whole life I've always felt worthless. I always felt that I wasn't worth anything.
Yo, this nigga is crazy. Yeah. I'm concerned about that shit too, bro. I'm concerned about that shit too. I'm more concerned about the niggas that subscribe to this chump. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I peeped that. I peeped that. I peeped that. I peeped that. That's why this shit is so wild to me, bro. R2K writes, dude already equated anybody not light skinned as gorilla. Yeah, which is wild as fuck.
And I'm willing to bet money if I was light skinned or mixed, I'd have a better opinion of myself. I feel good about who I am as a person. I wouldn't feel worthless. I wouldn't feel inferior if I was mixed or light skinned. I would have a better opinion of
I
myself.
keep trying to see what he drinking. I keep trying to see what he drinking, and that's probably why he got the lights off. So this is content now. A nigga sit in the room sad, drunk is content. Hey, yo, man. Hey. I gotta talk to Marcus about this type of shit.
So I wouldn't feel less than. I'd feel good about who I am if I was light skinned or mixed. That's why I can truly say that if I had one wish, I wish I was light skinned or mixed. I'm not happy to be a regular black man. I wish like hell that I wasn't a brown skinned nigga. I wish I was light skinned because light skinned people have it easier in the black community. And I can truly say that I hate myself, and sometimes I wish that I was never born.
Yep, that's still reserved. Yep, yep. This the Rose, you bogus as hell. This the Rose says, I'm subscribed to this nigga because he makes me feel better about myself when I feel down. You wild as hell, man. Hey. Whenever I'm depressed, you know what I do? I go to Five Guys and eat. That's what I do when I'm depressed. I go to Five Guys and eat, man. No, this ain't no early YouTube video, bruh. That's current material. But I go to Five Guys to eat when I get depressed, right? I go to Five Guys. You know why? Because, nigga, if you can afford a $20 hamburger, then your life ain't that bad, is it? So, yeah, I go to Five Guys when I get depressed. Shit.
Sometimes I wish I was never born because of how I feel deep down inside. And I think this is how most black people feel about themselves,
No,
but they
nigga,
don't
that's
want
how you feel about yourself. That's not how. No, that's how you feel about yourself. It might be mostly black women that feel like that, but no, nigga, that's how you feel about yourself, bro. Don't put that on everybody. Yeah, that's what he think, bro. That's what he think. So he thinks if he was light skinned, he get pussy. Yeah, that I guess he think it's just automatic and shit. Yup, yup, yup. 30ish. What up, man? I get. That's what he think, man. That's what he think. Finish listen to this crazy ass nigga.
to talk about it. A lot of black people feel worthless, but they don't want to talk about it. At least I'm brave enough to talk about it. A lot of black people feel bad about themselves, but they don't want to talk about it. But I just wanted to air this out, this off my chest. If I had one wish, I wish I was mixed or light skinned because I'd be the shit.
Yo, this nigga is crazy, man. This nigga is crazy. Yeah, it's light skin. Exactly. It's light skin incels too, man. It's light skin incels too. Fox and Hound's right. He gonna be in a world of hurt when he discovers light skin incels. Incels are all colors, all of that shit, bro. Yeah, that nigga's crazy, man. Let's go to this dude channel and see what else we can find. Uh-oh. Black men who date out. All right, know that this.
What's going on? I've been thinking about something, and I know that the black community condemns black men who date outside of their race. The black community condemns black men who date white women or just non-black women in general. But I was thinking to myself, I was like, the black men who date outside of the community are black men that were considered ugly to black women. You know, I believe most black men who date white women and black men who marry white women, they're ugly to black women.
Man, this nigga is wild, man. First of all, when you trying to approximate how you look as a black man, never use black women for a reliable indicator. I'm gonna tell y'all that straight off. And it might sound, oh, he's overgeneralizing, whatever. No, if you really wanna like determine how appealing you are to the opposite sex, never ever as a black man try to use black women as a reliable indicator. Why? Because you're dealing with a group of people that by and large hate you and don't look at you as a full human being. So even if you do look good or you look okay, they still gonna talk shit about you. And because most of them are narcissists, they also want to drag it down your self-esteem because they feel like it's easier to control them. So when you be seeing these videos of interracial couples, or you hear women that's in interracial couples with black men talk about how much that the black man appreciate what they do, you know why that black man appreciates what she does so much? Because he's a victim of narcissistic abuse, and so even basic human treatment to him is like discovering gold. But if you really want to know, don't rely on them, right? I just recently had a black woman tell me I'm washed up. Look at me at 50. Finna turn 50 in a couple days. And the woman told me I'm washed up. Yep. So if you ever, like I said, never use them as a reliable indicator of how you look. Because even if you could be a male model, they go try to make up something negative to say about you because misery loves company. Distant Rose writes, unfortunately, the also socialist city council in Amsterdam decided to block 5 guys from opening a store in the city. Why? Because they serve meat? Shit, 5 guys is fire as hell. No, it's my birthday in a couple of days, but I know, y'all gonna be otherwise occupied over the 4th of July weekend like everybody else. Saul, what up, man? So, I didn't peep that. Oh, he got dead soldiers in there with him, huh? No News Podcast writes, look at his background. He got liquor in the window with empty beer bottle. That nigga got dead soldiers. No wonder he's saying this crazy ass shit. This nigga sitting there falling off his ass drunk. Shit. Yeah, you right, this whole channel of manifesto. Hey man, this nigga need to be on suicide watch. This nigga need to be on mass shooting watch, all of that shit. Kyle, thanks for the cash out. Don't let that brother be alone. Yeah, the picture frames. Hey, you know what, man? This might be this nigga might be a psyop. This nigga might be a psyop. This might be the Manosphere's first MK Ultra test case. And in a couple of years, they gonna have this nigga do a mass shooting. They be like, oh, he's in the Manosphere. No, this nigga is an incel. This nigga is not in the Manosphere. Yeah, you right about that, Jake the Snake. The main problem is you need to get the fuck up out the house. Touch grass. Touch grass. Capo Luciano, thanks. Prime V8, thanks, man. I never had anything from either one of them places. Mr. O writes, you rock with Shake Shack and Smashburger. I never had no. You know what, man? When they closed Freddy's down in Homewood, I was mad enough to start a motherfucking riot when I drove up there and seen the Freddy's was closed, man. Even though they put a Dave's Hot Chicken in there, I'm still angry that they would close Freddy's, man. I don't eat fast food that much, so I like to enjoy it when it's good, like some good fast food. So yeah, that pissed me off when I found that they had closed Freddy's. I was so fucking mad. Freddy's got some good ass fries.
They ugly to black women. So since they ugly to black women, they had no other
Wait a minute. So do this dude think that them NFL receivers with high cheekbones with dreads, 6'3", 2% body fat, rippling ass 6-pack, he think that they ugly? I guess he think that they ugly too. Like, come on, bro. What are we talking about here? Quiet Storm, thanks for the cash app. Don't let that brother be alone. What are we talking about here? It's all types of guys that's in interracial relationships that run the gambit and spectrum of different looks, appearances, and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what I'm saying. So when you see these NFL players marrying white girls, I guess they ugly to black women too. Hey man, no news. I didn't know about this motherfucker, man. I didn't know about this motherfucker before last week. One of my homies sent me this shit, man. I didn't know. I had no idea who this motherfucker was. I can't believe that this nigga don't made a whole like this shit is crazy, bro.
Option but to go fuck a white woman because black women didn't want to give them no pussy. Yep. They had no other option but to date outside of their race. My uncle, my father.
Nah, he want to be light skinned. He said in his last video, no news, that he want to be light skinned because life is easier for light skinned people. Even though, I mean, shit, I don't know how. Shit.
They're both married to white women because they don't act like niggas. They're not your stereotypical ghetto ass type of black men. So that's why they with white women. I pray to God that I meet me a white woman. And I'm not one of those black men who hate their race of women. But if it's one thing that I know as a black man, and I haven't even reached 30 yet, I'll be 28 this year. I know that black women find me to be an ugly Negro. They find me to be ugly and very unattractive.
Bruh. I don't see women with motherfuckers that look way worse than you, bruh. Stop. And the nigga wasn't rich enough neither. Stop, bruh. Stop. Doug Dissonant, thanks, man. Oh, your birthday on the 21st? Yeah, stop, bruh. Oh, he OG, he go back that far? So he been doing this shit that long? I remember hearing about that, the True Force Loneliness. Zovicher writes, yeah, he was part of the whole True Force Loneliness community on here, which was a precursor to incels. Yeah, I didn't, damn. But this nigga not that old though. So what was he doing this shit when he was like 15 or something? I don't understand. This shit is nuts. Man, what the fuck is this country coming to?
And even if I was to come across a black female who found me good looking, I'm not fucking with her neither.
You hear this nigga? Lucy, what's up, baby? Thank you. Why is he talking and looking like he from the 1800s? You know what, man? I wish I could find this nigga and give him a makeover. I wish I could find this nigga wherever he is and give him a makeover. All of this is fucked up. All of this on this screen is fucked up. We go just the pictures and shit on the wall. That shit look crazy. It looked like he got a fucking dungeon in his basement, first off. With the pictures and shit. But I don't know where the fuck he get this shirt from. This shirt. I'm glad Lucy here. Lucy, don't this shirt look like something that a motherfucking a New Jersey mob bag man would have been wearing back in 1981? Ain't that what this shirt look like? It looked like this nigga got this shirt from a motherfucking thrift store in Garden City, New Jersey. Like an old mobster dad and they family just drove all their shit to the back of the thrift store. Where the fuck did he find this shirt? This shirt looked like some shit Junior would have been wearing on the Sopranos. This looked like something Junior would have been wearing on the Sopranos with the big ass glasses, man. I never would think that a black nigga would wear a shirt like this. See what I mean? Lucy said same thing. Lucy say this look like something my uncles would wear in the 90s. Oh man. But I wish I could find this nigga and give him a makeover. The first thing I would suggest, nigga, stop shaving your beard off, Ock. Where your beard at, Ock? Keep your motherfucking beard, man. That's the first thing, bruh. I need to find this nigga. I need to find this nigga, man. Somebody need to tell me where this nigga is. Somebody gotta dox this nigga for me, man. But I'm not gonna publicize this information, man. I'ma find this nigga. I'ma find this nigga. First of all, grow your facial hair, nigga. Second of all, you still got a hairline. Go get a haircut, nigga. Go get a haircut. This nigga hair look like he got shot down over Afghanistan or some shit. No, he need more than yeah. Lucy say he need a little bit of self-confidence and a little sprucing up. This nigga look like he got shot down over Afghanistan. This nigga look like he was a door gunner on a helicopter that got shot down. You put a green flight suit on this nigga, and yeah, he looked like he got shot down and avoiding getting captured or some shit. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Shit, I know some barbers that have had this nigga. I know some barbers that have had this nigga looking like he make $3 million a month. This is crazy, bro. This shirt, all of this is fucked up. All of this is fucked up. All of this is fucked up, man. He need a makeover, man. He need a makeover.
I'm not fucking with her neither. Even if I met a black female who found me attractive and wanted to date me, I'm not fucking with her neither. She can put a dick up her ass and she can go to hell.
Damn, you hate black people, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yep, she can put a dick up her ass and she can go to fucking hell. Yep. And that's how I feel about
Hey,
it.
yo, this nigga is crazy.
You know, I'm not one of those black men who want to say that all black women are the same. But I would never marry a black woman, ever. My daddy told me all a black woman gonna do is have a baby by you and put you on child support and not let you see your kids. My dad told me that black women are the worst.
Yeah, well, that was a long time ago, bruh. They have visitation laws now, nigga. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look, let me help y'all out. The problem a lot of people have in relationships, I've been there. The problem a lot of people have in relationships is they will overlook or flat out ignore red flags over just wanting the attachment or just want pussy or because they actually love the other person, right? So if you ever want a reliable predictor about women playing keep away with your kids, you want a reliable predictor. This is $1 million worth of game right here. This finna justify every cash app y'all gonna send me. If you want a reliable, and I don't care what race the woman is, if you want a reliable predictor that a woman is gonna play games and shit when it come to you seeing your kids, if y'all relationship don't go right, all you got to do is observe this one thing. Does she play the silent treatment or block you from communication routinely whenever she get mad? That's the only one thing you got to see. And that's a very reliable predictor on the way that she go act when you have kids with her, because she uses that denial of communication as a form of control and as a form of revenge. So imagine how much worse she can turn up the pressure when it's your kids. It makes sense, don't it? Makes sense, don't it? And I don't even have to have kids to tell you that. Peep gang.
class of women. They the worst type of women, and you should never ever procreate with their ass. See, my dad groomed me, and when you hear most black men talk, most black men never mention their father. My father was in and out of my life, and it was not because my father was a deadbeat father. My mother was a bitch, and
Oh,
she wanted to
oh,
keep me away from my dad.
oh,
She was a bitch, and she wanted to keep me away from my dad. And
oh.
that's the evil.
I told, hey, didn't I tell y'all? I told y'all that sooner or later, these young motherfuckers are gonna start making videos talking about y'all. You heard what he just said. He said his mother was a bitch and she kept him away from his father. I told y'all they gonna start becoming more and more vocal.
Shit that most black women are made of. Pure fucking bullshit. So the black men who date white men are rejects to the black community. I've been thinking about this all day. You wonder why you see certain brothers dating white women and Asian women and Hispanic women. Most of these black men are black men that sisters didn't want. If you was to sit down and have a one-on-one conversation with these type of black men, I'm willing to.
They not, no, that's where he wrong. Most of them black men are not men that black women didn't want. Those are black men that refuse to go for the bullshit and just said, fuck it, I'll just switch to a whole nother type of woman. To where the shit just pissed them off so bad they just said, fuck it, I'll just switch up everything. I'll flip the script. That's what that represents. Exactly. My point exactly. Fox and Hounds. Exactly. So Michael B. Jordan isn't one about black women. Thank you. And Matt, what about Myles Garrett? You think you think he not wanted by black women? Nah, it ain't that they don't like black men with standards. Is that they know they can't live up to them motherfucking standards. So they play a game of you can't fire me because I quit. That's what that is. That's what that is. That's exactly what that is. You can't fire me, I quit.
To bet money if you ask them why you not with a black woman, they'll tell you black women didn't want my ass. I'm willing to bet most of these black men will tell you black women didn't want my ass. They didn't find me to be good looking. Yep, it never fails. And that's why if I ever get married, I'm not marrying no black bitch. And yeah, I said it because that's what most black women are, bitches. And I will never marry a black bitch. And I don't care if I ever met a sister that was good and liked me and appreciated me. I'm not fucking with her neither. Because a nigga like me, I feel some kind of way. So even if I was to meet a black female that liked me, that wanted to build the future with me, I'm not fucking with her neither. She can kiss my ass and go to hell. And that's how a nigga feel. And people can call me negative. They can say what they want to say. They can suck my dick and go to hell. A nigga like me,
Bruh, if you don't want to date black women, I get it. But to put it like that is crazy work, bruh. It's crazy.
don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And I really mean it. When I say I don't give a fuck, it's because I don't give a fuck. I don't. And I would never ever marry a black female ever. Even if I was to meet a black female that loved me and cared for me, I'm not fucking with her neither. She can put a dick up her ass and go to hell too. Yeah, she can put a dick up her ass and go to hell too.
Hey, yo, this dude is wild as fuck, bruh.
I pray to God that I meet me a white woman that appreciates me and likes me. I'm not no bad dude. And I don't hate my own race of women. I've always loved black women.
You got a funny way of showing it, nigga.
But I know they don't love me. They don't find me to be no handsome dude. They find me to be ugly. And like I told, and you got a lot of black women, they'll tell you, well, you're not ugly, but they won't give you no pussy. Well, I feel in my mind, okay, if I'm not ugly, why can't I put my dick in your mouth then? If I'm not ugly. Black women are full of shit. They'll tell you that, oh, you're not ugly, oh, you're not a bad looking dude, but they won't give you no pussy. They won't suck your dick. They won't date you. They won't do none of these things for you, but they'll tell you that you're handsome. Black women are full of shit. My daddy told me when I was a child, don't ever fuck with black women. My daddy told me they ain't gonna like you. They ain't gonna find you to be no handsome dude. My dad told me the fucking truth. I always knew that I was a loser anyway. That no black women would find attractive. I always knew that black women they don't find me to be handsome. They don't find me to be no good looking dude.
Hey, can you imagine? Hey, wait a minute, wait a minute. Can you imagine? Can you imagine taking this nigga like on a double or a triple date to like a fucking carnival? That shit would be fucking hilarious. That shit would be fucking hilarious, bro. You know what? I would almost pay for that. I would pay for that, bro. To bring this nigga out, man, with like it's me, a woman, another woman, man. That shit would be hilarious just to see how bad he crash out, man. And then I would make like the black female be fine as fuck, like a young Nia Long or some shit, just crazy, and watch how he crash out anyway. That shit would be fucking hilarious, bro. But can you imagine bringing this nigga on a double or a triple date to a carnival or a state fair or some shit? Oh man, that would be comedy gold, bro. That nigga. Hell no. Zova should say this nigga is if scaring the hoes was another person, was a person. Yeah. Oh man, that's the point, brother Zeke. To see, to like have some people way far away recording this shit just to see. Oh my god, ain't no telling how bad this nigga crash out, man. And again, once again, make the black girl you put with him make her bad as hell, and just like a young Ashanti or some shit, and watch how crazy the nigga act. This shit'd be hilarious, bro.
I knew this from the time I was a kid. I always knew that black women would not find me attractive. And I thank God that my dad told me the truth when I was.
Oh man, this nigga say the wingman from hell. God damn. Imagine bringing y'all some sick motherfuckers, man. Y'all are some sick motherfuckers. Imagine bringing him and shot. Hey man, hey man, knock it the fuck off before I not make 50, man. Stop, stop.
Was growing up. He told me,
Oh
don't fuck with
man.
no black women, cause they ain't gonna like you.
Oh
My
man.
daddy told me, black women, they ain't gonna find you to be no handsome dude because you're not light skinned. Now, if you light skinned, you automatically the shit to black women. If you a light skinned nigga,
Whew.
you automatically the shit. But see, when you a dark skinned nigga, you gotta be a thug in order for black women to like you. See, a nigga like me, I understand the game. That's why a nigga can't tell me shit. It ain't shit that a nigga can tell me because I understand the game. And like I said, even if I was to meet a black woman who liked me and appreciated me, I'm not dating her neither. I'm not fucking with her neither. And like I said, I'm not bitter. I don't hate my own race of women. I just know the truth about things. I know that black women find me to be ugly. They don't find me to be no handsome dude. And I be damned if I ever date a black female. Ever. Ever. You know? And I hate how the black community likes to shame black men who date white women. I've heard black men tell me black men who date white women are weak. Really? Black men who date white women?
So it's a gaslight. Why would you care about a motherfucking gaslight you like that, especially if it's somebody you don't know? I had women say shit like that to me. I just would laugh. Like, okay. Okay. Like that affected you, nigga?
Women are weak? I've never heard nothing like that in my life. The black community condemns black men who date outside of their race, black men who choose to be with white women. The black community condemns these black men. And that's why I say the same thing that Tommy Sotomayor says. Fuck the black community. Fuck the black community. Yeah, I said it. Fuck the black community. Because black people, they always want to condemn you. They're the most judgmental pieces of shit on the planet. Black people are very judgmental. They some judgmental people. And that's why I support Tommy Sotomayor. Fuck the black community. And that's how I really feel about it. Fuck the black community and fuck niggas. You know, because niggas, they always want to judge you. They always want to put a label on somebody. That's why I can truly say black men who date outside of their race, they dating outside of their race because black women didn't want them. Black women didn't find them attractive. Black women didn't find them to be good looking black men. So they had to procreate elsewhere. But then you had these same black women who say it's no good black men available. You got these same black women who will say, where did all the good black men go? You know where all the good black men went. They went and fucked with other races of women. Why, you ask, why did they fuck with other races of women? Because you didn't want them. Black women need to stop lying, saying they love black men. Black women don't love black men. They don't love black men. Black women only love certain black men. They only love the black men that appeal to them. Yep. If you don't appeal to them, they have no love for you. So when I hear black women say, I love black men, that's a fucking lie. You know well as I do, that's a fucking lie. Black women, y'all love certain black men. Y'all don't love all black men. So stop lying to yourselves and stop lying to the world. Y'all don't want to fuck all black men. It's certain black men that
Duh, nigga. Just like you don't want to fuck all of the women that's out there. Duh. Why how was that a revelation? Duh. Now y'all said he got a new channel called Savvy Guy, huh? shit.
Sorry, you say my name. You said something when I will have you back. Reason to be valid. Try it.
Hey, yo, this shit is crazy. What is he doing? What is he doing? The fuck is this nigga doing? What he finna go tour with the Temptations or some shit? What is this nigga doing, man? So this is the type of shit y'all be watching when I'm not live. Y'all making me feel guilty now, bro. That's crazy. This is the type of shit y'all be watching. Look at this nigga.
Promise and healthy time. Let me show you how much that I tried, baby. Just give me restart. And if you find it in your heart, now be good. I'm trying to be good. Should it be a reason why I can't love you? Should I'll be good. I'll be good. It's all in the plan.
Wait a minute. Jake the Snake say, "Oh, he likes Sean James." I understand now. So this is like a acolyte of Sean James. Is what you trying to tell us? Wow. Savvy guy said he wants to get rich so he could buy a wife. He'll wipe up a 304 and take her kids in. What? He says the black pill is that most men will have to simp and trick so they get a million. I don't know about all that, nigga. Mm-mm. I don't know. Yeah, Fox and Hound. You right about that, bro. You right about that. He watches these before he hits upload, doesn't he? I couldn't make this. I couldn't make this an upload. Me neither. If I did some shit like this would be some shit I have to delete out my camera roll and out my trash. Straight up.
Never make you cry. You heard my promise and held it tight. And I can only show you how much that I tried. Just let me restart. Find it in your heart. Be good. I'm trying, I'll do it. I'll be good. I'm trying, whatever. Should there be a reason why I can't love?
You say what I know I would never do this, man. No, and yeah, this is some of the most weirdest shit. Yeah, some of these niggas channels y'all be sending me to, man. This shit be so crazy where I will still be watching this shit after I'm not live no more. Let's go further into the mouth of madness with this nigga.
These are my confessions.
Hey man, this shit is wild, bruh. This shit is wild, man. Let's get this comment. I know it's something crazy. Enlightened Truth 77 writes, Savvy Guy says that you, Tito, are blessed and made in God's image and likeness because you're attractive and light skinned and that you don't look black. So you were highly favored by God as a chosen one. Hey man, all black men are made in the image and likeness of God, Savvy Guy. Like what have you been reading? And what made you this crazy, bro? What made you this crazy? Man, this shit is crazy, man. Hey, why I got to keep my sources confidential there, Quiet Storm. This nigga say who referenced this video. I got to question what are they looking at the internet. You got to keep my sources confidential, man. But trust me, I never knew who this nigga was. Like I said, I didn't know who this nigga was before last week. Hell yeah, like he trying out for the 5 heartbeats, man. This shit is crazy, man. Let's see. Where's the one where he was talking shit about Passport Bros? I heard he was talking shit about Passport Bros. Uh-oh. This was sure to be crazy.
What's going on, guys? Back at you guys with another presentation. If it's one thing that you should have confidence in, guys, is I truly believe that like I tell you guys, all the wisdom that I give you guys on this camera, all the wisdom that I give you guys is wisdom that my dad and my grandparents gave me. I know some people tend to twist certain things that I say in the comments. People misinterpret things because people hear what they want to hear, and they don't want to hear the real. A lot of people like to hear what they want to hear, and they want to twist and manipulate things that you say, but I don't pay it no mind. People like to misinterpret things, and they do it all the time. But I want to tell you guys, in this presentation, we're going to talk about being macho as a man. As a man, it ain't about being macho. I used to think it was about being macho. It ain't about being macho. As a man, it really boiled down to, we all know that it boils down to physical appearance. And I don't know what you guys think. Leave your comments. Women find most men to be unattractive. Most men don't look like models.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, my guy, but women operate off of a disqualifying paradigm, and then nowadays, half of these bitches are gay, so it is what it is, bro. I don't know what you was expecting.
They don't. They don't look like models. Um, like I say, guys. A lot of people try to make it seem like as a man, you have to be macho or you got to be some tough guy. You don't got to be a tough guy, guys. It's not about being a tough guy. It's not being a Jean Claude Van Damme type of man. It's not about being that kind of man. Um, Ultimately, it boils down to having that sex appeal that is attractive. Um, I truly believe that most men just don't have the sex appeal to attract women. Um, that's just the way it is. Like every man just wasn't blessed by God to be a sex symbol. Um, it is what it is, guys. But I want you to know that being macho as a man has nothing to do with being attractive. A lot of people have different philosophies on things. I guess it was how they was raised or what was taught to them. But it ain't about being no macho type of man because there are a lot of men out there who are not macho. Prince was not a macho man. you know, Prince was definitely not macho. But look at all the women that gravitated to Prince. Michael Jackson was not a macho man, but look at all the women that gravitated to him. Ultimately, it just boils down to having sex appeal, and only I feel God, he only blessed certain people to have.
Now, with women, with the type of men he talking about, first of all, bruh, you're talking about famous ass men. Do you really? If Prince wasn't famous, right, he might still be pulling bitches. I'm not gonna say that he wouldn't be, but if he wasn't famous, a lot of women that he would otherwise fuck with as Prince as we know him, they'd be like, "No, nigga, you look like a bitch." They would tell him. Oh shit, SGR, what up, man? SGR writes that infamous "You would be getting gutter" channel is how I found him about Kent and Jamil the King. Okay. Now Michael would be Michael no matter what. He a Gary nigga. But for Prince though, nah, bro. If Prince wasn't famous, man, nah. Uh-uh.
Sex appeal. Um, he only blessed the people that he feel is worthy. That's why I say God he selected the guys that he wanted to be slayers. He really did. But don't let people try to tell you that you're not man enough or you're soft or you're this and that, because I'm pretty sure you guys have seen plenty of men who do not have masculine traits, but they got a woman. Being masculine don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. I mean, if you're ugly, you're just ugly to women. I mean, if you're not attractive as a man, you're just not attractive. I know that sounds very brutal, but I mean, it is what it is.
And it's the same thing for women. It's the same thing for women. I mean, they might be able to get a dick stuck in them every now and then, but that's about it. And trust me, all these ugly niggas that you talking about, if they have money, that'll be the women that'll be with them, they'll be with them for the money. Just like with ugly bitches, niggas that fuck with them just want some pussy and some head. Come on, bruh. Enlightened Truth Rice, Savvy Guy's a 37-year-old virgin. Jeez. Who says his baby boomer dad that's living with a woman and paying her mortgage told him that he has to have money to attract women because he's dark skinned. Wow. Just stunning the man growth.
There are plenty of men out there who do not have macho personas, but women still find them attractive. Um, I mean, look at all. I mean, there are. I mean, look at El DeBarge. Plenty of women found him attractive. He wasn't a macho kind of man. I used to think that you have to be this rough DMX type of man to appeal to women.
If that's not who you really are, why would you want to be that, bro? So you wanna go out here and cosplay, be in theater school and play another nigga? Like, what's good, man?
There are plenty of men who don't have masculine traits who still have wives and kids. So when people tell you that you're soft, or when people tell you that you're just not manly enough, they just gaslighting you. So what I'm telling you guys is you don't need to pay those people no attention, because one thing I've noticed with people is that people like to make up things in their head even if they know it's not true. Like, most men don't look like models. They don't look like models. So, with that being said, guys, you got to understand that it's not about being a macho man when it comes to attracting women. Ultimately, it boils down to your level of sex appeal.
Bruh, all you have to do is grow some facial hair, lose some weight, and get a fucking haircut, bruh. It's just that simple. And please get some new clothes. Please. That's all you gotta do, bruh. You lose about 20 pounds, get you a haircut, you probably in there right there.
And unfortunately, uh, some guys, they just don't have sex appeal. They don't have it. Um, I mean, if you don't have sex appeal, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Um, it's a very, very devastating life that we live, guys. But don't let people tell you that you're not manly enough or you're not macho enough. Those are all gaslighting traits, because people love to make up stuff in their head and they like to convince themselves that it's true.
Hey, yo. Well, we gotta find somebody else to roast, man. This nigga's wild, man. This nigga's fucking wild. Let's find somebody else to roast, man. Let's drop in on AB Media and see what this bitch ass been up to. Wait a minute. Wasn't this nigga just panicking about Trump fucking up everything? Oh, now he. Oh, I don't like people like this. And y'all with these AI pictures, man. Y'all need to stop with this shit. This shit is blasphemy. You look how you look. The motherfucking AI version of how you look. I can see as a joke or a gag.
I'm done. I'm done in life. And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Done. Yeah, go kick rocks.
Yeah, I don't know. That was like a waste of AI right there. Yeah, that was a waste of AI, man. Damn, this nigga's channel is goddamn. Yeah. We'll find somebody else to roast. Oh, divested diamond. Just randomly find some shit. Hmm.
On a serious note, we are asking the question, are divestors too extreme? It's been a question, or rather, an accusation made by many in the manosphere, as well as black male identified women who keep pontificating how
That black male identified women shit is fucking insanity to me. Right? One of my female cousins was telling me that one of her friends called her black male identified, and she was like, "Bitch, I'm with the fucking father of my two children. What the fuck am I supposed to identify with, you fucking dumbass?" And then hung up the phone on that dumb bitch. I don't blame her.
hateful we are to other black people. Let's talk about it. When you are an outsider looking in, and by outsider, I mean a non-divester or someone who's just found out about divestment and looking for information to determine whether or not you should embark on this journey, the talking points can be a little jarring. There are so many divestment channels here on YouTube, but it's always great to understand which ones are real and which ones are fake. Everyone using divestment talking points is not a divester, okay? Let's start with that. So I understand the confusion. However, real divestment channels are less performative. They tend to talk about real life issues that affect them and how they can get themselves to a safer place. And by safe, I mean as far away from Blackistan as possible.
Even though y'all created, this is one of my favorite talking points. This is one of my favorite fucking talking points. This is one of my favorite talking points. This is one of my favorite talking points. The lack of safety in Blackistan. First of all, for you divestors, your mothers and grandmothers created what you know as Blackistan right now. Y'all created this, right? You know how y'all created Blackistan? Y'all created Blackistan because y'all didn't want to be in environments controlled by black men. right? Y'all didn't want to be in environments controlled by black men. So, and they knew that. The powers that be knew that. That's why when they came with the Great Society program, they came at y'all with Section 8 because they knew that y'all would jump at it. They knew y'all would. They knew how easy it would be to get y'all to jump at it because them white men fucked y'all heads up on them plantations. Y'all let them white men successfully convince y'all that so-called black men are less than human. And because y'all have let them convince y'all that black men are less than human, you don't want to be anywhere under the authority of a so-called black man because you feel like it's beneath you. You feel like it's beneath you. Right? When them layoffs hit, when private equity first started, every single motherfucking black man didn't lose their job. But a bunch of y'all ran to the projects. It's documented. It's documented. Matter of fact, some of the first so-called black women that ran to projects, they were actually in situations where they were living in fucking single family homes with black men, and they still opted to go live in the projects. They still opted to start up some type of relationship conflict with this man just so they can go live in the projects. Or some of them, I'm told, didn't even start no conflicts with these men. They just filed the paperwork and lied about where they lived in and got the fuck up out of there. They filed the paperwork, used their mother's address, said they was living in their mother's house with all of these kids, and they said, okay, cool. Because y'all wanted a place to be where couldn't nobody tell you shit. Let me tell you something. If a black woman ever talk to you about moving in with you, I'm gonna tell you something. Don't tell her no. Don't argue with her. Don't tell her no. All you gotta do is lay down a strict set of rules, and I bet you she'd never bring it up to you again. I promise you. And that's a great question. No news. Where's all the black owned businesses? And when y'all moved out and moved into these projects, well, how come y'all didn't start business in the neighborhoods? Why y'all didn't start businesses in them neighborhoods? You ain't even got to go through all that, Lion. You ain't even got to go through all that. Just be like, hey, well, no, if you go move here, you gonna have to do this, and this. And I bet you they go reconsider. They not gonna ever bring it up to you again. You're not gonna argue none of that shit. You not. I promise you, you not. You gonna sidestep all kind of bullshit. All you got to do is set clear-cut boundaries. They ain't gonna never bring that shit up to you again. They not. I promise you, they not. You don't think it'd be better? Like, you ever thought about us living together? Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, but shit, man. If we gotta have clear-cut gender roles around here, you know, if I'm be fixing shit, you gotta do this, is it? They ain't gonna never say nothing to you about it again. I promise you, they won't. They only play that gender role shit with the white man. They not finna do that for your black ass.
A lot of these channels, mine included, will talk about difficult subjects that affect black women living in close proximity to the black male collective, who in fact are a danger to black women and children. It's the experiences of these women that make them extreme. Part of the divestment process is recognizing why it is that your life is stuck in a cycle that keeps bringing you pain. Blackistan is not paradise to anyone except to those responsible for causing mayhem to everyone else around them. You have to understand that most black women have been put through the ringer by the likes of Tyrone and Quantavious, that once they escape,
who y'all chased down, y'all got put through the ringer by niggas that y'all chased down. That's who y'all got put through the ringer by. Now you hear bitches running around talking about, I like nerds. Let me tell you something. If you hear a bitch talking about she like nerds, your antenna should go up. Your antenna should go up. If a bitch say that, you know what that means? That means that this bitch has been thoroughly ran through, dug out in every fucking hole, nut in her ear, all of that shit. Been sauced and tossed and abandoned and cursed out, smacked, thrown down the stairs, burned with cigarettes, smacked with pistols, all type of shit. Right? That means this bitch been thoroughly motherfucking battered for her to say that. Thoroughly fucking ran through. Thoroughly ran through. And for years too. That means that if a woman say that, that means that they got burnt out. You talking about it's some hoes out here that start fucking when they 11 and they burnt out by the time they 25. Straight up. It tripped me out when I hear a young bitch saying that. And it's even worse if you see a woman under 25 saying that. That's even worse, bro. That's even worse. Because you know what that means? That means that bitch been getting ran through since she was in 3rd grade, probably. Because if you wanted nerds so bad, bitch, you just got out of high school. You would have been with a nerd when you was in high school, you slut hoe.
those conditions, it's very necessary to purge. It's necessary to purge all the years of programming that majority of black women and girls are put through just for being a part of the so-called community. When you show up on people's live streams and they are discussing triggering topics, you need to take this into consideration. For most black women, talking to others about the abuses endured at the hands of people in the so-called community can sometimes evoke a lot of emotion because they soon realize that these are common problems that the so-called community covers up to protect the black male. Now, you all know how majority of black women are socialized. It's not a secret. The black male, who is really the aggressor and terrorist of the so-called community,
the aggressor and the terrorist of the so-called community, when y'all initiate 71% of domestic violence. $24 million abortions since Roe versus Wade, but we the aggressors, right? It's endless videos of y'all fighting against y'all own friends that y'all went to restaurants with over the fucking tab. It's endless videos of y'all fighting in the streets, right? What show can you look at where you can just see black men randomly fighting each other that's like baddies? You can't. The closest black men ever had to that was Boxing After Dark. God damn it.
is usually put on a pedestal and given power to reign terror over the women and children of the community. And this has been going on for generations. It's very...
I always wonder what universe do these hoes live in? What universe do these bitches live in? Niggas get threw out of houses by bitches every day. You know, niggas get they shit threw out on the grass every day. Bitches come up to niggas' jobs and smack the shit out of them every day. What is this power that they claim black men have, and where is it? I sure wish I had some of it. Where is this power that they talking about? Power. Yeah, line what power? Shaka, what up, man? Power.
Seldom that justice is ever served when black women and girls are stuck in those types of situations. So when
those types of situations are their own creation. Exactly. Fox and the Hound writes, when we speak, we use examples and articles. When they speak, they talk of rare events, this flowery prose, pathos nonsense. Yeah. They'll go get an example from some mentally ill nigga that killed a bitch because she didn't give him a phone number back in 1991. And to say that all black men still do that. Like, niggas ain't even approaching bitches like that. Super, what up, man? Thanks.
these women find commonality in their stories while talking to other women online, it's exactly like therapy. It's almost like a healing session.
No, it's exactly like ducking accountability is what the fuck it's like. That's what it's like.
And it's comforting to know that someone other than their family members believes them and is willing to support them no matter what. The reason for that is very obvious. It's because other women, other black women who've been through similar circumstances
that they created up for themselves
can relate. Now, some people might call that trauma bonding if all you do is talk and don't find solutions to the problems. And that might be the case to some degree, but speaking the truth and sharing stories about things that have happened to you without a filter can only come off as extreme to those who don't want the truth to be out there. And goodness knows the so-called community loves to hide the truth. Listen, the truth can be a hard pill to swallow. And some of these experiences that black women have had are sometimes so brutal. And yes, it should make you feel uncomfortable. Once you come to the realization that you've been living in a so-called community that protects the oppressor more than...
What universe are they living in? What universe are they living in? No, the community protects you bitches. The community protects you bitches. Do y'all wait a minute. Let me hold on. Do y'all realize that just a few days ago, a black woman actually strapped two small children to her and went and dived in the deep end of a pool in a attempt to kill herself and the two children? Right? They called her to try to come back up. When lifeguards jumped in the pool, she fought the lifeguards off. One of them actually had to punch her to get her to let go so they can swim back up with these two children. Right? And so when it was learned that they charged her with attempted double murder, right? Bitches got on there talking about, oh, you know, with postpartum depression, not no joke. What? And the kids was 2 years old. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? She been had them babies. No matter how nefarious the act is, they will make excuses for each other. And this bitch on this video have the nerve to talk about black men are shielded. I don't think so.
And it does you. It can be very upsetting. When people are upset, it's only right that they verbalize how they really feel, regardless of whether or not it makes others uncomfortable. The only way forward is to be open, honest, and put everything on the table. Sometimes when you realize how these men have taken advantage of you as a girl or as a black woman and caused you trauma in the process, you may call them unsavory things. It's part of the purge. Now, some people might not agree with it. They might not like it. But it's not about them, is it? Black women, for the most part, have been taught to keep things to themselves because speaking up makes other people, in this case, it makes black men look bad. You as a person are supposed to mute yourself while others get to enjoy life at your emotional expense. And you wonder why some of these women in the early stages of divestment don't care to have a filter in their expression? When you spend most of your life around people who minimize your experiences and try to mute you because telling on those who've hurt you might somehow be perceived as uncomfortable or hate speech, there will come a time when you're not going to give two fucks about how that makes them feel. So yeah, it's easy to brand divestors as extreme, right? Based on the language used in some of our talking points. However, you need to understand the root cause of a lot of this anger. You need to understand where the damage really comes from. Anger is a natural human emotion, and sometimes it's very necessary. I mean, if you don't like certain channels because you believe that they are too extreme, just don't go there. Every divester does not have the same energy, and women who are still processing the hurt and pain caused by those closest to them in the so-called community do have the right to express themselves too. It's all part of the process. Let me show you something that I found in my archives, and let me know if you think that this young woman should have a filter on how she feels after her own family did this to her.
It's a time and a place for everything, so I'm trying to be strong. But I want to introduce y'all to somebody. This guy right here, now 6 years old, he molested me in the bed when I was with my cousin Brittany and James and my little brother Isaiah in the bed. You remember that, Lance? Remember when you was touching on me and you went to wash my drawers out? You remember that? When you told me not to tell none of my aunts and you put a quarter in my pocket? You remember what you did? You know you're a registered sex offender online. You know that? You did other little girls the same way you did me. And you over here sitting here eating my family fucking food after you touched on a little girl that was a child? That's what the fuck you in here doing? There's a time and a place for everything. So I'm paying my respects and I'm allowing you to pay your fucking fucked up respects even though you never even went to go see my cousin.
So she used some random video of some woman who got a problem with a family member. I guess this at a repast or a funeral or some shit. I don't know. But what does that have to do with, like, okay, You showed us this video. Now show us a bunch of. Do the same thing that we do to y'all and show a whole montage of these. Do the same thing that we do to y'all. Show a whole montage. Because I bet you I can put together a whole bunch of clips of black women fucking underage boys. I bet you I can find more clips of that shit before you can find clips of this shit. Bet you I can.
Right? How you feel about touching on little ass girls?
See, you can't tell me that her family didn't know about this. If this man is a registered sex offender, how would they not know this? That is public information. So they invited this dude to a family member's funeral, knowing exactly what he was, and further traumatizing this young lady. This is just an ordinary day in black girls and black women's lives. So the question is, if this young lady were to divest from her family and the quote unquote community, do you actually believe that she would have nice things to say about the lack of protection that she received as a child from a community that further protected this man? She was.
Let's not even talk about all of the black boys that's been sold into prostitution by their own mother. We ain't even gonna talk about that. We ain't even gonna talk about that. I don't know so many black men that told me that shit. I even witnessed one of my friends when I was younger being sold into prostitution. And they better not say no shit vocally, as they gonna get ostracized by their whole family. Again, what universe is this bitch living in?
Not the only one who had experienced that kind of abuse at the hands of this man. This is why it's always good to have a deeper understanding of other people's plight before slapping labels on them. Black women's concerns about the very community that has left them vulnerable to such abuses are valid. A black woman's decision to want to distance herself from a community that embraces dysfunction over the protection and wellness of women and children is valid.
That's all they give a fuck about is women and children, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? Again, we gonna have to goddamn it contact NASA and map space or something to find out what universe these hoes are living in when they be telling these stories. Divested Christian. Oh, this now I don't know. This is a different channel. Oh man, this finna be. Look at this, divested Christian for black women and girls. I know this one is gonna be fucking funny as hell. This bitch got to be an African or something, bro. This bitch got to be an African. Do y'all see the title of this video? Old man wants to date a 10-year-old. This got to be in Africa. This got to be in Africa. It's no way. It's no way this bitch is in America. It's no way. It's no way. Let's hit this bitch out.
What What's the youngest age you would date if it was legal? 10.
Hello guys, welcome back to my channel.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Had to be a fucking African. It's no way in hell that no black man from America will let no shit like that slip past his lips. Oh shit. Grinch, thanks for the cash app. Don't let that brother be alone. I knew I had to be an African. I knew it.
Channel, thank you for joining me for this week's episode. So today I wanted to discuss this viral TikTok that I found, and it seems to be a street interview from Jamaica where some nigga
Oh, Jamaica? Okay. Same thing.
is interviewing other people and asking them the youngest age they date. For one, this is a very odd question. It's designed to go viral. It's designed to capture a lot of negative attention, to fuel comments and post.
So you admitting that he rage baiting then if you say it's designed to go viral and it's designed to capture negative attention. So you admitting that he rage baiting then. Because I can't imagine nobody in their right mind, especially from Western society, saying that shit. Exactly, King. That's thank you. Thank you. A black man here is scared to say publicly he'll date a female in their 20s. Yep. Even if the nigga was 31, if he say he want to date a 25-year-old, they gonna try to make this nigga like he a motherfucking sex predator.
Possibly launch his brand, but sorry about that. But the real concerning thing is that the strangers he interviews are so willing to incriminate themselves by admitting that they are.
How they incriminating themselves? As long as they don't follow through on that, I don't know what y'all age responsibility laws are in these old fucked up ass countries, but as long as they don't act on whatever urge they got, they not incriminating themselves.
Are open to dating children. This man right here says that he's open to dating 10-year-olds. And you see, this is what I've been saying about the statistics I posted earlier. I posted last week, where it says that 62% of black girls are sexually assaulted before the age of 10. You see, now when you consider things like this, these statistics start to make sense. It starts to add up, and you can see how so many black girls end up victim, and when you also consider just how many black women are willing to cover up for black men, it gets even.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There's always this narrative that no, that's what white women do. Black women don't do that. Like, look at Jerry Sandusky's wife. Look at Jerry Sandusky's wife. You'll never hear about a black woman doing no shit like that. You will never hear about no fucking black woman helping this motherfucker get away with crimes and like come on, bro. No, there's never gonna be a fucking a black Jerry Sandusky's wife unless she married to a white man. Never. Never. But it's always this narrative. It's always this narrative that the community protects these predators and that. Man, no the fuck. Where the hell you live at? So you telling me the same community where a fucking teacher can get stalked and threatened in a parking lot just for telling somebody that they fifth grader ain't reading up to grade level, that they can have somebody mama stalk them down and threaten them with a gun in the parking lot. You telling me that that same community just who that's willing to kill over the constructive criticism of a fucking teacher are somehow willing to look the other way while somebody is getting raped? Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh.
And mind you, that 62%, you need to remember that this is done within the context of a community that is very anti-police. So there's not something that, so the numbers might actually be higher than that. Who knows how many black women and girls globally across the diaspora do not go forward to the police in a bid to protect black men? How many? So how far could these statistics
You bitches can't wait to call the police on the nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
go? So yeah, you need to consider.
Uh-oh. 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 Why you do that, Illmatic? Illmatic don't just grab the 800-pound gorilla and grabbed his pinky finger and led him into the room. Look what that brother just typed right there. The biggest predators are black females. Too many black men have lost their virginity to much older women. Y'all gotta hit the cash app for these black pills I'm finna throw on y'all right now based off of that comment. Y'all gotta hit the cash app with the black pills I'm finna smack y'all with right now. Straight up. Mr. Richardson and Adrian Stefano, thanks for the cash app. Don't let them brothers be alone. This finna be a vicious couple of black pills I'm finna hit y'all with. Wait, I might have to turn on the bleach music for a minute for these black pills. Wait, hold on, man. Hold on. Y'all, you want to question who the biggest predators in the black community is? You know, I remember a woman from Kazakhstan once asked me a question. She said, is it true that black women get surgeries to make their butt cheeks bigger? And I said, yeah, it's true. And she was like, I thought it was just a rumor because I see a lot of black women that have big butts already. I said, yeah, you do. She's like, well, why do they get surgeries to make their butts bigger if they already have big butts? I said, well, that's a very complicated subject, right? And she was like, and I even see one that look very young, they have it. I said, yeah. I said, them actually some of the main ones that get it. And she was like, why do they get this surgery? And I was like, well, they you know, they try to compete with other women. That's a form of aggression towards other women because they reinforcing a hierarchy based off of perceived pulchritude. And she's like, oh yeah, this is how women, yeah, all women are like this. I said, yeah, I know all women are like this. I said, but a lot of black men find that attractive. And she said, why black men like this so much? I said, well, it's not so much that we like the BBLs, but we like women that shape like that naturally. And I said, this is not the case for me, but for most black men, that reminds them of the middle-aged woman that raped them when they were younger. That body type is imprinted off on them because that reminds them of the women they lost their virginity to. She said, really? I said, yeah, really. I said, most white men lose their virginity to girls that's around the same age. And then that body type gets imprinted off on them. Why do you think they want skinny ass girls? Because the type of girl that they had when they was younger got imprinted off on them. And most likely she was their same age. Most likely she was still real thin. The reason that black men like their body type so much is that by and large, that reminds most so-called black men of the middle-aged women that they lost their virginity to. Is that black pill enough for y'all? Is that too much? Did I go too hard? Why do y'all think it's such an uptick of tourism to Jamaica all of a sudden? Why do y'all think all of a sudden it's such an uptick in tourism by so-called black women to the Bahamas, to Gambia? Because now that these phones is catching these women up, they don't want to get locked up and fuck their career up having to register as a sex offender. They don't want that type of smoke. So you know what they do? They catch themselves a flight. See, when you hear them talking that shit about passport bros, those bitches are projecting, and they know they projecting. When you hear them talking that shit about passport bros, they projecting because they think that you doing what they friends told them that they was doing on vacation. They get on the phone with their friends and they, girl, I don't know if I should tell you this. A woman let me hear it before. She was like, hey, look, this bitch keep calling me. I don't want to hang with this bitch no more because of what she told, but because of what I heard about her. I'm like, because of what you heard about her. She like, yeah, man, I don't get down with that type of shit. And I'm like, what is you talking about? She was like, I'm gonna let you hear it. She was like, if she confirmed what I heard, this would be the last time I ever talk to this bitch. She get on the phone, put me on speaker. They start talking. And she like, girl, so and so and so and so told me you was on some freaky shit when y'all was in Jamaica. And she was like, girl, I don't even know if I should tell you up there. She was like, what? Tell me what? She was like, girl, I was out on the beach one night and met this tall black motherfucker. Had a short haircut, sexy as fuck. Got him back to the cabin. Damn, dick was damn near to his kneecaps, girl. Shit. All night, just beat this motherfucker to death. Like, But it was just one problem. What? Girl, that little motherfucker was 15. I said, boy, you better take your little ass home. And so she talked to her about 10 minutes, hung up the phone, and blocked her. She like, I'm never talking to this bitch again. I'm never talking to this bitch again. And I was just like, yep. So when they be talking all that passport bro shit, they projecting because of some shit that they heard from their friends and what they was doing when they was out of town. They always accuse passport bros of being overseas to fuck with little girls, but they can't never produce any proof. Strange, isn't it? Oh, and as far as that case with Floyd, that was a psyop. That man never had a case in Brazil. You can't even find him on their court website. I actually got in contact with a lawyer from down there in Brazil, and he couldn't find no record of it. I showed him the video of the arrest. He said the arrest looked fake, and Brazilian police will never get out like that. Yep. Yeah, I was telling them that Kanga. I was telling them that back in 2012, bro. When Dennis was in them fucking them Facebook groups and shit, them travel groups. I used to be like, hey man, why y'all don't make that a closed group? Why y'all don't make that a secret group? They was public groups. You right though.
That this is Jamaica, and the study that was done on black women and girls was largely for black American women. And black American women live in a largely civilized society. They have better access to police and legal systems than, say, African or Caribbean women. So I'm just imagining that the stats in Jamaica must be much worse.
Yeah, blue collar Trevor. Blue collar Trevor asks also where's the male version of the movie How Stella Got Her Groove Back? Exactly. There's no black male equivalent of that. If black men made a movie about that, that shit would start a riot. Let me help you out, Illmatic. Let me help you out, my brother. Illmatic says, I'm seeing way too many black females in these Latin American countries and in Southeast Asia. You know why you seeing them there? It's only a few reasons why you seeing them there. They spying, they prostituting. The more attractive ones are there for purposes of prostitution. They figure that if they go somewhere that like I've known American women that routinely travel to Rio, that travel to fucking Colombia and sell pussy. Most of their clients are fucking European white men, but yeah, they yeah, that's why they down there. But I don't get it. I be like, you not making dollars though, so why even fuck around like that? Like,
Where these black women and girls seriously have no one to turn to, where the entire culture is fully against them. So, with that, I'd like to say that if you see stories about R. Kelly, Diddy, or other black American men who have been caught in the act, just remember that these people are only exposed because they exist within a culture that allows their victims to get justice, and that in places like Africa and the Caribbean, it's actually much worse. So, with that being said, the effects of this abuse can really be seen in black women. And at this point, I don't know what the solution moving forward is other than
that proxy moron, that's exactly what they trying to do. This is yet another reason why delineation is so fucking important. Yep. Proxy moron writes, I hate the general black men term. It's like they trying to lump FBA in with everybody else. Yep, exactly. 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 That's exactly what they trying to do. And they use I'm gonna explain this shit to y'all again, man. I explained this a few months ago. They like to use black men for a fucking surrogate, right? When they get here, you got to realize how much at the bottom of the pile they are when it come to dating, right? See, especially for like Caribbean bitches, a lot of times they be angry because of how far down they are on the dating totem pole, right? Think about this. It's not gonna be the same vibe. It's not gonna be the same vibe as when they was in their country. See, they don't got so used to selling pussy in their own country or watching other women sell pussy in their own country to all of them white men that they think that it's gonna go exactly like it do in their country, but it don't work like that. See, when them white men come down to their countries, they on vacation. So that white man that's on vacation don't have no problem walking down the beach with your black ass. That white man that's on vacation don't have no problem with laying on his stomach on the beach while you rub suntan lotion on him and shit. He don't have no problem with being publicly seen with you because he's not around nobody he know. But then once he get back here to the world, and you think them white men finna get down like that, they not. They not. So they angry because of that. They angry because of that. The first and foremost thing they angry about is that their access to white men has been curtailed or greatly reduced upon coming to this fucking country. They thought it was gonna be just like when they was walking the beaches in Antigua. No, bitch, it's not. They own men. They coming here to get they coming here to get white bitches. They not even playing no games. Them men from them islands and African men, they coming here to get white bitches. They coming here to get white bitches. A motherfucking Jamaican nigga be 6'4" with a motherfucking 6-pack, rippling ass chest, and a still the first white bitch to say something to him, he with her. Even though he could find a way better white bitch, he don't care. First white bitch to say hi to him, he with her now. 300 pounds don't matter. Don't matter. Bitch look like John Madden, don't matter. He with that bitch. He with her. Fuck that. They can't run the black men because you cook funny shit. You cook funny shit. You probably ain't got the same body shape as black women. You probably ain't got the same facial structure as black women. You don't look that good. You can't grow number 3 inches worth of goddamn hair. And then he got to put up with your family from your shithole ass country having the unmitigated motherfucking gall to turn their nose up at him. I'm dead serious. I actually for a couple of weeks was dating a Nigerian bitch, and her uncle had nerve to say some crazy shit, and I was like, why? And I asked him, why do so many people take it for granted? I asked him, are you an educated man? Like, how far did you go in school? Right? And he told me, and I'm like, well, surely I would think that you would have studied history to a better degree than you obviously have. All black people before 1865 in this country were not slaves. Matter of fact, it was a minority of black people that were slaves in this country. So how do you think that we all were slaves? Them the type of conversations niggas don't want to have. It's already bad enough you don't damn near been ran out your race to date. You want to go through some shit like that? No. No. Mm-mm. No. So them all the reason that y'all come here and y'all at a market disadvantage in dating and y'all angry about it, but y'all can't say shit to y'all own men, so y'all talk shit about black men. Or the ones that come here that don't even want men. A lot of them come here because they know they can't do that gay shit in their country, but they want to recruit more women to that gay shit, so they talk about niggas. See through all y'all bullshit, straight up.
For black women and girls to stop having so many children, because at this point,
Enlightened Truth 77 writes, I rock with you, Tito, but Caribbean women and Ethiopian women tend to be fine and in shape, and also Somalian women are stunning. What difference do that make when the bitch don't wear deodorant? What difference do that make when you scared to eat meat at that bitch house? What difference do that make when you got to come around this bitch and have her family looking at you crazy? What difference do any of that make? What difference do that make when the bitch still live at home with her family and she get in your car and it smell like it was this one bitch that I knew from what the fuck was she from? Martinique or some shit. Every time that bitch got in my car, it smelled like a motherfucker was burning fish over charcoal. I'm like, what is that smell? Oh, that is my food that they cook. Like, oh, hell no. Hell no. Shit. And you talking about Somalian women are stunning. You would actually take a risk on fucking up your family's gene pool by breeding with one of them fucking mongrels? Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? You would take a chance on nutting in a Somalian bitch and having some skinny, bony, big head, moon head ass son? No, I'm good on that, bro. I would rather take the most ignorant project St. Louis black bitch I can find and have kids with her than have kids with an African bitch. I'm sorry. Fuck that. I'm good.
The only way to solve this is to completely shut everything down. If we continue to bring more black children into the world, we can expect the cycle to continue. You can expect black girls to be victimized, and you can expect black boys to victimize them. So with that being said, thank you so much for tuning in. I think for next week I might do a video on
So this whole video is this
the
bitch
child
getting this one clip, and he not an old man, but it's still crazy that he said what he said. That nigga probably like 30, 35 at most. Wait a minute. Now this sound crazy. If she an African, why do she have this like fair-skinned image? Yeah, these bitches are cracked, bro.
Hello and welcome back to my channel. As promised, here's a video on child free in Africa and whether I think it will grow depending on the current economic and political situation in Africa. So by now I'm sure you've seen a lot of videos on the internet on about child free content. Most of these videos mainly come from the West, but you'd be surprised to find that the child-free movement is also picking up in Africa. Yes, you heard it right. There are some African women who are choosing to not have children.
And you know what? If them governments in Africa was smart, because I know they don't have all of the government red tape that we have to put up with. If I was a leader in one of them countries and it was a content creator making content like that, I would find them and kill them. I would find them and kill them. Straight up, straight out. I know that's anti-democratic, but yes, I would find them and kill them. I would send the army to their house and have their ass killed. Straight up. Yeah. The only exception for African people I think I can make is an Igbo from Nigeria. That's about it. Other than that, I can't see it. I can't see it. But yeah, and women of the world, y'all got to understand something. And that's the other thing I forgot to. Yeah, Proxymoron. Proxymoron writes, I knew a bad West Indie chick who had mad curves and smelled good downstairs. The only issue was her attitude. I had to let her go. And I ran into something like that too. They got a very arrogant attitude. Ain't nobody finna put up with that shit. But women of the world, y'all got to understand something with all these this anti-natalist movements and all of this shit. Y'all go put y'all self between a rock and a hard place. Y'all really are. If y'all really think, because men are problem solvers, if y'all really think that all of the men and all of the governments in the world is go just sit here idly by and twiddle their thumbs and cry while y'all crash the human race into a demographic winter and damn near extinction, y'all are out of y'all fucking minds. These men will put y'all ass in captivity and get y'all pregnant. However, please understand that. That's what I'm saying. You bitches is so dumb that y'all on the verge of just when they talk this Handmaid's Tale shit, y'all are making that shit a self-fulfilling prophecy. Y'all really are. Because I know y'all don't think that men, like I say, just go sit here. Oh, it's too bad we're going extinct, man. No, niggas go do something about that shit. They go address that. Trust me. Phantom Clutch writes, Tito, I heard women are following men overseas, spying on American men, listening to their doors to hear if American men are being intimate with local women and then snitch on them. Snitch on them to who? Them men in their countries know them hoes down there fucking. Shit. Well, who they snitching on them to? I don't get that one. No, they following them down there, listening if they don't, so they can play with their motherfucking pussy because they ass is weird.
And for various reasons, just like people in the West are. No, many people don't have children nowadays, maybe because of the economy, because of their health, because of their, maybe they have a mental condition, but also because some people feel that maybe there aren't enough resources on earth, or the environment is falling apart and there's nothing for their children to hope for in the future.
If you got that type of attitude, then you are mentally ill. You don't need to have children. If your attitude and your outlook on life is so fucking imbalanced that even though you look outside, when I look outside right now, you know what I see? I see a lush and verdant, green, beautiful earth outside of my window right now. I'm sure y'all can probably hear the birds chirping in the background. A motherfucking rabbit just ran on the grass right there. So even though you look outside your window every day and see trees, birds, sunshine, blue clouds, rain, you still think that the environment is so bad that you can't have a kid. You have probably some psychosis and you probably shouldn't have kids if you think that. Yeah, if you think that, you shouldn't have kids.
But as you know, most social and economic problems hit black women the hardest. So it would make sense for black women to be child free or to lead the child free movement, but unfortunately this is not the case, because in the social sciences we know that when it comes to dealing with human beings and cultures and social systems, things are not in black and white as they would be in STEM fields. So there are many reasons why.
Let me tell you why this is crazy for a black woman to talk this shit. Let me tell you why this is crazy, in particular for a black woman. Y'all are the ones that always talk about how don't nobody like y'all. Y'all the ones that always play this victimology role and talk about how you ran over by society and people do this and do that and they treat you this way and this way. So you bitches, it's in y'all best interest to have kids and take good care of them more than there's anybody else. Big Mama and them back in the day that had them 14 kids, they was taken care of in their old age. When motherfuckers want to start acting like white folks and just have 2 kids, good luck. Your ass gonna end up in the home. Straight up. Phantom Clutch writes, Tito, I heard you're not supposed to bring women to Airbnb in Colombia. That's why I mentioned snitching. I could be wrong. Who told you that? So you really think somebody finna rent a heterosexual man an Airbnb with the expectation that he not go fuck one single bitch? Any Airbnb property owner that will put that shit on they page and shit, they wouldn't get nobody renting them motherfuckers. So no, that's not true. That's not true.
You may see that black women's fertility rates are not collapsing as fast as those of white women or other races of women. So I'm sure by now you've also heard of the whole DINK thing, dual income, no kids. This is very popular with the modern professional who has a partner but no children. Individuals usually enjoy a higher standard of living because, as you know, many parents across the globe are struggling, as you know, the economy is not doing that well anywhere, and it's no surprise that this population is growing and will continue to grow. But what about Africans? Well, the answer lies in looking at social media and listening to the experts, doing both actually. You find that when you view people's posts on social media in certain circles, there are African women speaking out on their child-free status and saying that it does not bother them, and that the only reason they feel pressured is because of society. That if they had no external pressure, there's not even something that would cross their mind. Many of them who are interviewed or who post about it on social media will say that it's because of they just don't feel the need, economic pressure, or just cultural problems, so they don't think it's safe to have a child in many of these environments. First example is, I think her name is Grace. She's on TikTok. She goes by the Child Free African. That's her TikTok name. And I also found this interview with someone called Nina Steele by a blog.
Like I said, if them leaders from them countries were smart, they would track them bitches down and kill them. They would.
Called African Feminism, and they both say the same thing. They just did not feel the need to be mothers, despite both of them being healthy. And when you look at the situation in Africa, the poverty, the violence these children go through, is this a life worth living? And knowing that you cannot control the economy has to be a wake-up call and make more African women consider being child-free. So that's what social media is saying. Some African women are definitely open to the option of being child-free. At other times, they also address the fact that black men simply cannot create a functional society or raise a child. But I think that for many black women with a social media presence where their face is out there, they tend not to touch on that point so much, and I understand why. Because I genuinely believe that if black women would dedicate themselves to being child-free, it would solve all the problems, because there would be no future black men to create these problems. So I think that's what black women should do. Just focus on being child-free and the problems in the black community.
How the fuck is extinction going to solve your problem? Are you bitches this fucking slow? And like, this is I've heard this narrative before from a lot of divestors, right? I've heard this same dumbass narrative. How the fuck are you going to solve your problems in this lifetime today by making sure that there's a demographic winner, so there's not a generation to succeed you. How does that solve your problems now? You know what that really is? Let me tell y'all what that really is. That's like the Predator. Remember on the movie, science fiction movie Predator? When the Predator couldn't get his way, he pressed that self-destruction device and tried to blow up the whole fucking rainforest. That's basically what these bitches are doing. I can't get the rich man that I want, the rich white man that I want. I can't live like I'm in one of my romance novels. I think the whole earth should be destroyed because of that. You selfish cunt bitches. Tara Helms, what's up, baby? You selfish cunt bitches. Y'all go find out, though. Y'all definitely go find out.
Will eventually solve themselves. But anyway, on to my next point about the experts. Now, on to what the experts are saying. I found an article from marketer.net, a website that just collects I don't know what specifically their niche is, but they have a very interesting article on the demographic trajectory of various populations for the next few years. So this article writes about demographic trajectory, and it talks about how in the Lancet's latest population stats on Sub-Saharan Africa. Sub-Saharan Africa is the world's only region with above replacement total fertility rate, currently estimated from 4.3 to 4.6. They've gone from 8% of global births in 1950.
This who you talking about? Somebody just recommended this bitch to roast. Let's see what she got going on over here. It's an African bitch, so my hopes ain't that high. But you bitches are slow. Oh, yeah.
Black men need to be community members and helpers to young black boys, both inside their household and outside their household.
Why? Why do we need to be that? Why do we need to be that? Because y'all made bad dating choices instead of attending to our own affairs. Instead of attending to our own affairs, y'all want niggas that y'all won't give no pussy to mentor children that you would never have with them. Bitch, you got to be out of your fucking mind. You got to be out of your fucking mind. Y'all have double the fucking children that black men do. But yet y'all want black men to double back and help mentor y'all children when y'all like, well, this is what you sent me, brother. This is what you just typed in. Here, let's try this again. Type her name in the chat again. Well, that's who this bitch is right here, right? Okay, this bitch right here. Okay. Oh, I can already see the bullshit right here. Look, before I even start, before I even click on one of her videos, or say anything, I'm gonna tell you right now what I see right here. Do you have any idea how old this woman is, Supra? You got any idea how old this woman is? Because it looked like she about my age. And if she about my age, then that's a problem. $46, yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. Mm-hmm. Late Gen X, early millennial. Okay. So yeah, this finna be fun right here.
A lot of you do not have time for a relationship or to be married, but you want a relationship so bad. The way you make time for a man is you give up the things and the people.
Yup, that's exactly what she is. That's exactly what she is, Illmatic. I know a bust down when I see one. This this is the light-skinned bust down ass bitch that thought she was better than the dark-skinned bitch because she was only busting down for niggas that was riding on rims. That's who this bitch is. And she one thing about being a hoe. One thing about being a hoe is that it builds up a sense of entitlement in women. Right? It builds up a sense of entitlement in women where they think that men just supposed to give. And so what happens is that they sense of entitlement grows bigger in conjunction with their looks slipping. So the bigger that they sense of entitlement gets, and then the less good that they look, they begin to piss men off with that shit. Don't nobody want to be around them. Yeah, I said either late Gen X or early millennial. Yeah. Yeah. But I could tell that's what she is. She one of these light-skinned bitches that was a bust down, and she think that she better just because the niggas that she was busting down was riding in nicer cars. But you still a hoe.
That are important to you. I am currently working full-time in summer courses. There's a class or a test every single day. I'm working out, I'm preparing for a pageant, and I still have a social life with my friends. When I look over my life right now, there is no logical way that I can entertain a man and be a good partner. It is not possible because I'm not dropping out of school. I'm not working less. I'm not hanging out with my friends. I need to be working out, and the pageant is a goal of mine. Something would have to go, and that's just...
Bitch, you in a pageant in your fucking 40s? You not a good partner right there because you living in fucking Arrested Development. What the fuck? Okay.
It's not happening. And I hear stories of so many women who dropped out of college. They turned down a promotion. They stopped pursuing a business that they were trying to get off the ground.
Where do you hear these stories at? Because I never heard of no women talking about they dropped out of college. Get the fuck out of here. You mean dropped out of college because they got pregnant by some nigga? Because I know you don't mean that they was just in a regular relationship and dropped out of college. Like, no.
They stop hanging out with their friends. They stop taking care of themselves. Some of them even stop.
Bitch, hey, hold on. For all you ladies in here, let me help y'all out. Y'all ain't got no friends. These hoes is not your friends. I don't have to tell so many women that these hoes is not your friends. They are not your friends. These hoes is not your friends. Any bitch that tell you, oh girl, men that come and go, well, is gay. These hoes is not your friends. The same, let me tell you something. The same bitch that'll tell you that, let her meet a motherfucker, especially a motherfucker with money, and she is gonna cut your ass off. That's right. That same whole ass misery love company bitch that used to run to her with your problems between you and your nigga. Girl, fuck that nigga. Let's go so and so, so and so. That same bitch will cut your ass off when she finally get a dumb motherfucker with some money. That's dumb enough to not see that she a hoe and she ain't worth it. She will cut your ass off in a fucking heartbeat. If she ever come into some money, she not gonna give you a motherfucking thing. She not gonna give you a motherfucking dime. Nothing. And I've seen this in my own fucking life. These hoes is not your friends. All them times, all them years, you was sitting there doing all that motherfucking twerking, and then when your ass get engaged, that bitch will be the one that send them motherfucking videos to your niggas inbox. Mm-hmm. Didn't I tell y'all before? I've seen girls where they was drunk. I saw a video of a girl in a chair, drunk with one of her titties out. Niggas walking past, slapping her titty. Everybody laughing. Then I guess niggas weren't satisfied with slapping the titty, so niggas start walking up to her, rubbing their dick across her mouth. She woke up a little bit and started sucking the motherfuckers. That shit happened when she might have been out of high school. That certain girl might have been out of high school for a year. That video got leaked to the nigga when she was finna get married to at 35. So that means that somebody that she know, some conniving, calculating ass bitch that she know been saving that video all them years. These hoes is not your fucking friends. They might be your acquaintances, but they damn sure the fuck ain't your friends. If these hoes was your friends, the WNBA wouldn't have to worry about ratings or salary. We live in a country where the majority of the population is women. We live in a country where the majority of the population is women. So how is it with all of these women, with all of these trillions of dollars to be spent, how is it that WNBA players are not making as much money as the men? Why? Because men are very magnanimous. We don't mind seeing other men in good situations. women do not like seeing women and others in other women in good situations. That should let you know right there that these hoes ain't your friends. These hoes is not your friends. These hoes is not your friends. They not your friends. They not your friends. They not. I don't even have some of my exes. Why don't you? I'll give you $100 if you tell so and so, so and so, so and so, and so and so that you done fucking with me forever. And keep telling them that. Keep telling them that for about a month. And watch what they do. Watch how quick they slide in my motherfucking inbox. Watch how quick they start liking my posts and shit. And you think these hoes your friends? They not your friends. Fox and Hounds, right? Adding to your point. Adding to your point, you know how white women who tried to marry black men were getting caught and hung. I suspect it was mostly other Beckys reporting each other and getting each other hung. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Do y'all know that it was a major problem early in this country's history? It was a major problem that white society had. Them Puritan and them Quaker settlements, they had a real bad problem with women running off to be with savages. They would lie and say, "Oh, they were kidnapped," but after a while, they couldn't keep the lie going no more. I'm sure y'all heard, if y'all study history, y'all have heard narratives like that of, colonist women running off to be with savages. No, they was running off to be with black indigenous men. Some of these Puritans and Quakers, they wife will be missing for about 10 years. And then somebody be like, hey man, ain't you the one, ain't your wife missing? Yeah, well, I just went to that damn Indian village. I was trading them some fucking axe heads and shit, and I saw your wife there was, walking in the arms of a savage. This always been a problem for them. Always been a problem for them.
Stop being a parent to their own children. It does get that bad for some people. I heard a creator say, imagine the world we would live in if we weren't so focused on getting picked by a man. I don't think she said it exactly like that, but I'm paraphrasing. And I often think about that. If everybody...
You bitches will live and you bitches will be starving. Or either y'all will kill each other. Let me help y'all out with something. I love when some half gay feminist bitch talks about imagine the world we would live in if we weren't so worried about being chosen by men. I love when they say that. If y'all wasn't worried about being chosen by y'all really, they really not worried about being chosen by men for the sake of being with a man. I hope y'all know that. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. No. What they worried about is where they pecking order is in female society. And that pecking order, I'm gonna keep telling y'all this until y'all finally get it. That pecking order is based off of perceived pulchritude. And having a man is evidence of that pulchritude. Because if you do look too good and you don't have a man, you can talk all that rah-rah shit that you want, but eventually people go be like, damn, her pussy must be trash, or damn, her pussy must stink, or damn, this bitch must be crazy. Then a lot of y'all are really gay, but y'all just don't see no financial upside to being a lesbian. But that's a subject for a whole nother show.
Everybody wasn't in a mad rush to get to the altar and post their wedding pictures and come bridesmaids dress shopping with me. If we weren't in a hurry to do that, what else would we be doing with our time? Because I'm going to tell you right now today, somebody, I don't remember who described it best. For women, marriage is the beginning. We're getting excited. Finally, we've been chosen. Finally, I'm a wife. I'm going to get online and be like, my husband, this, my husband, that. But for a man, marriage is the end. I did it. I'm here. What more do you want? And that's why you get these situations where women are coming online complaining about their husbands because they didn't get the memo that their husband thought they did the most important thing and nothing else would be needed. I made you a wife. I mean, come on. I need women to focus on building community. I can't get along with women.
Yeah. She gay. Yup. Focus on building community. How the fuck can y'all focus on building community when the first thing y'all do is start talking about another bitch behind their back? Yeah, let me go in and pull up this. Yeah. Guess we don't found us another half gay bitch. Another half gay bitch. Right? See, it's bitches like this. Even though we live in 2026 and you can live in your truth and be as gay as you want to be, you can be a 5'3" woman and say, hey, I identify as a 7 foot tall Senegalese basketball player. And people will be like, okay, you can say or damn near do whatever you want to now. Right? You can say or do whatever you want to now. Right? But you still have bitches like this that just won't come out and say, hey, I'm gay. And trust me, she might be getting fucked by a man once in a while, but she treasures the company of women more. That still mean your ass is gay. It still mean you gay. See, y'all want to really be in a dominating position over girls, over other women, but at the same time, y'all don't want to try to identify as a man. Y'all don't want to be a stud. Y'all want to be fancy lesbians. Y'all want to be fancy lesbians. Y'all still want to have your titties out like she got her titties out. Still have your hair straight, makeup on, eyebrows arched and everything as a form of aggression towards other women who you think fall lower on the pecking order of perceived puritude than you do. But at the same time, you want to be in domineering arrangements over other women. But see, what's holding you back is there's no money in it. You know, you get that money from that nigga, but you can't get no money from another bitch. And then number two, you know these hoes ain't shit just like you ain't shit. And so any good intentions that you have is only gonna get misused any motherfucking way. So you get stuck in feedback loops like this of not basically coming out and saying that you gay, but still talking gay shit. So in your theory, crazy ass bitch, you think that all of these women that's out here, that even if they are in a successful relationship right now, they should just abandon that shit to form a community with some bitch that's gonna talk about them behind their back rather than worrying about their own fucking family. Cause ain't none of them bitches gonna be there when they get old. You know what I ain't never seen? Let me tell you what the fuck I ain't never seen in my motherfucking life. I ain't never seen no old ass bitch laying up in the hospital damn near dead with a bunch of her girlfriends around her. It's gonna be her daughters, her husband if she still got one, her boyfriend, her brother. It's gonna be her relatives. That's one thing I ain't never seen, never heard of. Never. Never. Never seen that. And I've asked nurses that work in hospitals, how you ever, and they be like, no. I said, well, that should let you know them hoes ain't your friends right there too. That should let you know that them hoes ain't your friends too. You see a woman getting out the hospital, don't broke her motherfucking leg up and had to have a surgery after car accident. Where's her friends at? Where's her friends at? I don't been with a motherfucker with a broke leg. All them bitches that wanted her to go outside when it's warm and all that shit, she ain't hear shit from him the whole time her leg was broke. These hoes is not your friends. And you talking about form a motherfucking community versus being around motherfuckers that's gonna be there when your ass old, sick, locked up, broke, whatever. Bitch, you're gay.
Keep going until you find one to get along with, because you keep dating these bummy dudes, and when they dump you, you go right back out for more and find another bummy dude to repeat the cycle. So I don't want to hear it, okay? You need to focus time on building community. If you have children, you need to be a good mom. You need to take care of yourself. You need to pursue and chase your dreams.
So in other words, be a selfish bitch. Got you.
And if you look over that and a man doesn't fit, it just doesn't fit. But if you're at the point where you want a relationship so bad that you would let any of those or all of those things go, that's when it's a problem. If you can juggle everything that's important to you and seeing the people that's important to you, and you still have time for a relationship, honey, my hat's off to you. I wish you the best. I hope you're happy, and he better be treating you well. But if you don't, and you're always exhausted, and you're thinking, well, if I just take less classes, if I just stop this business, if I just don't go to the gym today, then I can spend the morning with him. Well, you know what? I don't have to see my friend.
Exactly. A man doesn't fit in with you raising your kids. For a lot of these bitches, no, because they slow. Because they fucking slow. No, it don't fit in. Because they too fucking stupid. No, it don't. No, they too fucking stupid to do that. You know why? Because a lot of bitches have kids and then they are so narcissistic. Remember, narcissists are concerned about image first. And so because they fear any injury to their fucking ego or their public image, they kind of overdo it with the kid shit. They don't just want to be a mom, they want to be a super mom. They want to enroll their motherfucking kids in all these different activities. Don't never sit still no motherfucking well. And they do all of this. It's not about the development or the enrichment of the kids. It's all about their image. So after driving around and doing all this shit, no, they don't have, they don't make time. No, they only making time for the enhancement of their own image because they're narcissistic. I hope that explains it to you.
There's a problem. And an actual good man, which is the bare minimum, would not want you to forsake your life to revolve around him. A good man, and I put that in quotation because, again, bare minimum, would be offended, would feel smothered if all you did was do everything for them. But a horrible man would definitely take advantage of that. For sure. And that's where you get these men who are married. They're clearly not happy, judging by the way they treat their wives or their girlfriends. But they're not going anywhere. Because it's a free hole. Because you might not be washing dishes and doing all that stuff, but there's still some kind of benefit to them. Trust me. Because I have women all the time bragging, well, I don't have to cook. Well, I don't have to cook. That man is benefiting off of your presence, okay? A man is not going to... I never hear stories of, I had this homeboy and he stopped hanging out with me once he got married. I mean,
bullshit, bitch. Bullshit. Use a motherfucking lie. Use a goddamn lie. That's one of the worst lies I think I ever heard on social media. That's one of the worst lies I ever heard on social media. A bitch ain't got no problem commanding a nigga, even when they just boyfriend and girlfriend, ain't got no problem commanding a nigga to stop hanging around certain family members and friends. No problem at all. I don't know. Again, we got to contact NASA and find out what universe these hoes living in. They got to recharge space for us. I don't know what the fuck, where she get that from. Yeah, she really just said that. She really just said that, bruh. Yes, R2K, she really just let that slip past her motherfucking dried up ass mummy lips. Yes. I don't know any men that stop hanging out when they get married. Bitch, stop. Bitch, stop. If a man go out with his friends too much in a not even married, just in a relationship, they go accuse that nigga of being a FAG. Oh, he always want to hang with them niggas. He on the DL. They gonna goddamn it they're gonna say that he immature. That why do you want to hang with that's these men have the Peter Pan syndrome. They go accuse him of being immature, right? They go say that he's selfish. They go say that he should be at home spending time with his family. They go have a bunch of guilt trips and gaslights on why he shouldn't go anywhere with his friends, even a fucking baseball game. Yep, or you don't, or he don't love his wife. You want to be around, you want to spend time and put them other people in front of me because you don't love me. They go say all of that shit. Thank you, Trevor. They give their boyfriends a hard time if they spend more time with their video games, not even with another person. Thank you. Right? Right? But let a woman be in a relationship. Even not in a relationship, married. And you got a problem with her going out with certain friends. You controlling, you a stalker, you're a predator, you're a potential serial killer. You don't respect women, you just want to control her. She's your wife, not your slave. Fuck up out of here.
I'm sure it happens, but it hasn't happened enough for it to enter my stratosphere, my atmosphere. I haven't heard a man say, you know what, I'm going to turn down that promotion so that I can be a good family man. Again, I'm sure it has happened, but it hasn't happened enough. Not to the rate that it happens with women. I have not heard a man say, man, I really want to go to this college.
Bitch, get the fuck out of here. You hoes turn down promotions so y'all can still get y'all motherfucking public aid. Get the fuck up out of here. These hoes turn down promotions so they won't make too much money to where they'll lose their Section 8. Get the fuck out of here, man.
But I'm not going to go because I want to chill out with my girlfriend. Men are not going to turn their backs on their lives. And I'm not saying that that never happens, but it's not at the rate that it happens with women. And that seriously needs to change. Okay? Because I guarantee you there will be a moment in your life when you wake up and you look over your life and you're like, wow, I didn't do anything that I wanted to do. I heard it was either a nursing home coordinator or a hospice nurse say that the number one regret of their patients, of their clients, was the fact that they didn't actually live. They got married, they had children, they settled down, and they never got to travel or to go to school or to chase their dreams or to reconnect with their friends. Do you know how unfortunate that is? A wise person doesn't have to live the mistakes. They will listen to other people and learn from them and move accordingly. That's why I don't like this whole thing going around about, well, everybody makes mistakes in relationships. It's totally cool. It's totally fine. Do y'all not get?
Yeah, this bitch got used as a fucking nut rag, and she's mad as hell. This bitch went from BMW to Mercedes, sucking dick after dick and getting empty promises, and now she mad as hell. Because that's all she got to offer.
That there are women who are losing their money, losing their minds, and losing their lives because of a bad relationship. That it's okay if you just...
How in the fuck are women losing their money in relationships, bitch? Again, we gotta have, I don't know what motherfucking universe this bitch is living in. I don't know what universe this whole living in, man. Y'all got somebody else for me? Well, I'm murderous with them freeze frames, ain't I? Look at how I caught her. Brilliant world. What who was that? You know what, King? That's you right. If she just managed to shut the fuck up, one of them dudes will still be around. See, this is this type of hoity-toity ass bitch like Diana Ross' daughter character on Girlfriends, man. Fucking it just insufferable. Insufferable. Brill. Oh, she an autistic bitch? Oh, this ought to be a this ought to be a good one right here. She an autistic woman. Well, let's see. Let's see how neurodivergent she is. Is she more fucking autistic than I am? Let's see. Let's see.
You have to understand that this world is not built for neurodivergence.
Yeah. Okay.
If you are a neurodivergent and you're watching my video, you need to get this drilled in your brain. The reason why you're always drained, the reason why every time you're around people, it drains you and you have to stay away for weeks or months or whatever just to recharge, or you're always a problem at a job, and let's say you had job hop and you just always was at a new job because you just felt drained, or it was always an issue, or people thought something was wrong or whatever. It's because the world is not built for neurodivergence. It's just not.
Yeah, but it's not as many autistic people like what you trying to say. I get what you're saying, ma'am, but it's not that many autistic people where you can just fling this around everywhere. Yeah, you right about that, Carrington Morris. You right about that. You right about that. Carrington Morris writes, man, sad times we living in. Most of these hoes are nut house material, hands down. Yeah. I can't argue with you there at all. At all. Man, nice show. Thanks for the PayPal. Don't let that brother be alone. Yeah, y'all hit the cash out. It's Friday, birthday coming up. And I'm not a dope fiend, so you don't have to worry about giving me money on my birthday.
Which is why neurodivergents need to figure out what they are going to do as far as making money. Because neurodivergents really cannot work at a 9-to-5 type of job. You have to be an entrepreneur.
Yes, you can. It might be kind of awkward, but you can work at a 9-to-5 job. That's a cop out, ma'am. That's a cop out. That's a cop out. Right? Yeah, that's a cop out. Now I know she autistic by saying this. Look at this. DL. That's why they acting like that around you. Some women are DL. Oh, yeah. It take an autistic motherfucker.
Some of these women be DL. Closed mouths do not get fed. That's why that bitch is closed. Speak up. Speak up for what you want. Stop being mute for things that you want. That's why you ain't getting nothing that you want. because your mouth is closed. Open that throat chakra. Don't you know you get sick for not speaking up for yourself? Don't you know you die quicker? You're going to die anyway. But you're going to die faster by keeping your damn mouth closed. You need to speak up. How would anybody know that you in need for something, that you want something? You know who is quick to speak up for themselves? People that don't give a fuck. People that don't give a fuck about being perceived will speak up for what they want. And they do get what they want. So it makes no sense for you to say, well, I don't want no one to think that I'm being this or that and this or that. That's what you're thinking. See, the only time someone is going to think like that is if you think like that. That's the
Yeah. This woman need to be in somebody's care. This woman need to be, yeah. I help her with her fucking throat chakra. Shit. I help her loosen that motherfucking throat chakra up. Yeah, you right. When they say neuro, that's the way to justify their shitty behavior. Because I have autism, but I conduct myself with decorum and everything. I don't just treat other people like shit. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of male-centered women be throwing non-male-centered women under the bus for the sake of men. Men would never throw another man under the bus. He would have to really
Bullshit,
dislike.
nigga. Bullshit. It's a million motherfucking simps out here. It's you bitches that'll stick together. It's you bitches that lie for each other. You bitches actually have, you know how you go on these nuclear submarines? You know what a bitch told me before? You know how you go on a nuclear submarine and they got these fucking like these authentication codes to fire the nuclear missiles and shit, and it's like a fucking a laminated card that they pull out of an envelope that's inside a locker, and the motherfucking lieutenant and the captain gotta turn the motherfucking key at the same time, and then they see the motherfucking what the codes on the cards, so when the Navy send them the motherfucking message, they match it up and they know it's time to fire the missiles and shit. Bitches don't told me that that bitches will actually have lies rehearsed with their friends, and they remember different lies for different situations. That's how much y'all want to cover for other fucking women. Meanwhile, a man to tell another man, "Hey man, don't put me in your lies, dog." That's when you know you're dealing with a sucker ass nigga. Hey, don't put me in your lies, man. If she call here, I'm gonna tell her I don't know where you at. Damn, nigga, if she called, why not just not answer the phone? What the fuck you go pick the phone up and say some goofy shit for, nigga? Exactly, King. There's no female equivalent. There's no black male equivalent of that. King, that's right. There's no female equivalent of Umar, Derrick Jackson, Yada Awakener, Steve Harvey. Thank you. Thank you. And these motherfuckers that don't made billions of dollars by throwing other men under the bus. So get the fuck out of here.
You. So when you see women doing that to another woman, she doesn't fucking like you. That's what that means. Men stick together. Even if it's for bullshit.
Projection alert. Projection alert.
Women don't stick together for shit. They stick together for men now. They loyal to men.
Projection alert. Projection alert. Projection alert. Loyal to men. You bitches running around talking about if you not married, you single, and you loyal to which man? Because it ain't the ones you dealing with. Who y'all loyal to?
You know how many dumbass girls are loyal to jailbirds? Never met the man before or nothing. Rather deal with a jailbird than birds out here. Free ones at that. They don't want that.
Thank you. How you think it's so easy for a manosphere nigga to lose their channel? Them men flagging us. Them men flagging us. You know, look, here go evidence right here. The average black woman don't know a motherfucking thing about the manosphere. Especially in the beginning of the manosphere. They didn't know shit about the manosphere. You look at the average black woman's YouTube feed, it's a bunch of celebrity gossip and hair videos. They do not cross paths with the manosphere. But yet and still you see our channels getting flagged. And niggas be thinking that that's women doing that. No. No. That's not women doing that. Those are other men who have our videos cross their algorithm because they're men. Wake up.
That's why I said male-centered women, I'm sorry. I'm not fucking sorry. A lot of them got mental illness. They do. You'll see mothers that are male-centered that will believe a man over their own child if their child came up to them and said, that man did something to me. He abused me in some way, if you know what I mean. It won't even believe their own fucking child. It doesn't even matter if it's a woman or a girl or a boy. Doesn't fucking matter. They're male-centered, period. When it comes to their kids, they don't give a fuck. I don't respect male-centered. I just don't. I don't. It makes me irritable. It makes me mad. It does. Because I see male-centered women do it all the time to other women. They will always throw you under the bus. If you don't have nothing in common with them, which is pro-dick, you will get thrown under the bus. There's women that will literally unalive your ass for a man. That's what I'm saying. I don't respect male-centered women, please. I don't. I have nothing in common with them. That's all they talk about as a man. Well, I want to get married at a certain age. I want this at a certain age. I want this at a certain age. It's like, you have nothing to talk about besides a man? And they're always in fucked up situations.
Well, mostly what y'all talk about when y'all get together is other bitches. So y'all not male centered. Y'all talk cash shit about other bitches. That's mostly what y'all talk about when y'all get together. Or a woman that y'all don't like.
Because they're centering themselves. They're not themselves, they should. They're centering men. They're always in a fucked up situation. So no wonder they can't be around a non-male centered woman, because you are a reflection of something that that they're lacking, really. Why do you think male-centered women will always nitpick every little detail about a non-male centered woman? I mean, you see it online. You don't even need to see it in real life, for real. Look at that shit online. That's how you know they're male-centered. They project the same things that men will say to you. See, when a man nitpicks certain
what you doing right now, because that's basically what you're doing.
Things about your looks or whatever, or your body, whatever, it's because of attraction. Someone that's not attracted to you, they're not going to pay you any mind. They're not going to notice details. Someone that's attracted to you will. It's the same way with these women. Some women be attracted to you as well. Some women are attracted to you. You do know that, right?
Now, I respect her for recognizing the half gay shit, because a lot of these bitches, you can't pay them to admit that. I'm glad that she recognizing the half gay shit. Because this half gay shit don't got out of hand. Straight up.
If they're trying to be in denial about it, they also will project basically what a man will say. That's why they be male-centered, because they're thinking about what a man will say. And also, if you know these type of women personally, I'm going to tell you another thing they'll do. Because it happened to me. A woman will try to tell you to downplay your looks or the way you dress or whatever, just so you don't get the particular or the type of dude or whatever the hell that they want. Because they know you are whatever that type is. Or if it's the dude that they are with, it's even worse. Like, if you have to tell somebody to tone it down around their dude, you need to look at the fucking dude, dummy. Are you okay? No, you're not. I forgot. You're not okay. That's what I'm saying. Male-centered women are dangerous. They are.
She kind of slow, man. This slow bitch done went and picked up a couple of buzzwords. Yeah, y'all got anything else for me? Thank you, Celine. It's called you right, Celine. It's called not being gay. It's called existing, actually. Celine writes, every woman is male-centered, and that's not a bad thing. Thank you. But you got a certain demographic of women out here that want to defy biology. Even for the ones that's on that gay shit that hate men. Y'all still measure everything in y'all existence against a man. You know, how you compare to other men fiscally and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's drop in on Austin Holloman goofy ass and see what he doing. Yeah, that's what I mean, King. That's exactly what I'm talking about. King, that's right. They know it's way harder to be in a relationship with a female, so they know it's more beneficial being in a relationship with a man, and that's why they refuse to admit being gay. Yep. Cerebral talks. No, I never heard of who that is. I don't. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah. Let's talk about this pussy motherfucker right here. Let's talk about this pussy ass sand nigga right here from New York.
Into. I'm not gonna say no more. Y'all can get mad because I know some of y'all gonna get mad watching this video. I
Yeah,
don't
you know we
care.
go get mad watching this video because you motherfucking handkerchief headed ass plantation hoes or believe anything somebody say about black men, no matter how fucking stupid it is, including this goddamn carpet ride motherfucker from New York. You know what, man? You know what? I'm not even gonna say what I'm about. I'm not even gonna say that. I'll leave that for Patreon. What I think about shit like this.
Like I said, two things can be true. Two things can be true. Hello, everybody. Let's get into an interesting video. I stumbled on this, and
You didn't
it's an
stumble on
interesting.
shit. You nigga bitches was sharing this motherfucking video all around. A bitch even shared this video with me, and I said, "Bitch, don't share no shit with me like this again. I'll smack the shit out of you. Don't share no shit like this with me." And when bitches share shit like this with you, either tell them don't share this shit with me, I'll smack the shit out of you, or cut their ass off.
Conversation
Because if you sharing
because
some shit with me like this about black men, you really don't like me, so don't fuck with me.
I've seen this brung up before, and
You
basically
ain't
this
never seen
guy.
nobody bring this bullshit up before. Wait till y'all hear this motherfucker. Wait till y'all hear this musty carpet ride motherfucker. Listen to this shit.
Here, he is
Why
a
the fuck
cop
we
or
need
a
to keep
former
them the fuck up out of our motherfucking country?
cop, and he said that they looked at the data and saw that black men use
Who the
reproductive
fuck is they?
coercion to enslave black women. Now, he didn't say this
And
doesn't
why the
happen to other.
fuck do you bitches think that taking care of your own motherfucking kids is slavery? You bitches are fucking slow. Housework don't being reduced to a series of fucking pushing buttons. You can have a robot mop and vacuum your fucking floors Who the fuck is in slavery? You can line up 3 slow cookers next to each other and cook a week worth of food in a couple of hours and just set it and forget it and walk away. Who the fuck is in slavery?
Groups of women. But when he looked at the data and he provided some sources on the video that I'm going to show you, stating that a lot of black men, he might hear them on the phone, admitting to intentionally.
You a motherfucking lie. He's a motherfucking lie. Who the fuck would be around this sand nigga talking on a fucking phone? We don't associate with these motherfuckers. How the fuck would he hear some niggas talking on the phone about their personal fucking business?
Impregnating a black woman to be tied to her, to not leave him. We've heard about this, you know, when your career is going good and you're in college or you're making good money, men who are gold diggers, and I feel some type of way. I have to be honest, I don't know how I feel all the time when I hear about baby trapping. A lot of people will say black men baby trap. I don't agree 100% before I show this video. I believe as a woman, you know how a baby is made. Every time you agree to open your legs up to a man, whether you're just smashing, he's your boyfriend, it's a hookup, friends with benefit, whatever it is, you already know that he has the baby batter, and they know it too. You have men who can't control themselves when he reaches that point. You have some who don't give a damn. Baby, you're the one. My mom always told me when I was little, you carry that baby for 9 months, not a man. So you better want that baby if you keep it, or he can walk out anytime. When you lay down with the man, you know that you can become pregnant. If he's a crappy dude, why are you giving him access? And we have been there. All women have been there regretting someone you might have slept with. It happens. But at the end of the day, when I hear about women saying, oh, he trapped her, this and that, she laid down with him. You open your legs up, you have a 50% chance of becoming pregnant. You know how babies are made. You are just as responsible as a man, and a lot of men do not care. It doesn't matter how much you want them to care, how much you want them to have empathy or understand a woman. It hasn't happened in history. Men want to use your body, use your vajayjay, have access to it. And if you get pregnant, a lot of times you get pregnant, some feel they have power over you. Like, look, she's carrying my baby, a gut full of me, this and that. And yes, there are men who might try to get you pregnant if you are on the up and up, or you might leave him. To me, a man traps a woman through pregnancy if he pokes a hole in the condom, something like that. But if you decide to lay down with a man, you're not on birth control, and sometimes you don't want to be on birth control for a lot of different reasons. You know, as a woman, what can happen to you. Okay. And you know, if you see a guy, sometimes they give little hints they might try to get you pregnant. If you decide to keep sleeping with that man and you don't leave that man, this is something that can happen. Okay, I was looking through the comments and I'm going to show you some comments where I saw one woman say, oh, when I was 18 and having sex, I didn't even know what sperm was. Okay, so is that his fault? You decided to open your legs and your mother, or you didn't decide to look online or read a book about how a baby is made? Don't get me wrong, a number of us can be naive and innocent. Men don't care about any of that. They don't care. They know they have the baby batter. So it's really, 50-50 chance when you lay down with them. Yes, we have needs and wants. Yes, maybe using the vibrator or the toy can get tiring, and you want a man with his deep voice and his muscles dominating you and on top of you. Yes, we're human, and we have, as women, we have those urges, but things like this can happen. And yes, there are some men who might want to stop you, baby trap you, who might want you tied to them forever. So it's up to you as a woman to take precautions to keep that from happening. And if you don't believe in abort, or adoption or something, then you will be stuck with a baby that you didn't want. These are things that happen. So let me be quiet. Let's see what he's saying. He says that black men use reproductive coercion to enslave black women. And there were black people upset with him because he's not black, and he was saying something that so many black women have been saying for years, that Black men have done to them. Let's look at the video and then let's look at a few comments about this.
There's peer-reviewed research about something that nobody in the Black community wants you to talk about, and really nobody in any community just wants to hear, period. I've been a night shift cop for the past 8 years in one of the biggest cities in the United States, and I guess I'm speaking about this difficult topic because somebody has to do it. If you don't create a framework around certain social issues, then it's just really hard to identify them as a problem that needs solutions. Black men of a certain socioeconomic status are deliberately sabotaging contraception, refusing condoms, or intentionally impregnating Black women to keep them from leaving. And data documents that this happens at more than double the rate reported in white relationships. 60% of Black women reported their partners doing this to them. Only 24% of white women reported the same. It's the same study under the same conditions. The racial gap is not subtle and just should not be ignored. One woman in the study described her partner calling her from jail and telling her, "I tried to get you pregnant so you wouldn't leave me." This isn't speculation. These
So this is a study based off of, this is bullshit. Right on his face is bullshit. So basically, they went and retroactively interviewed a bunch of women, period, of all races, and they got an anecdotal reason as to why the man got them pregnant. Who the fuck would even publish some shit like that? Who the fuck would even publish something that ridiculous? Think about it. So you think it's scientific to watch a whole bunch of women have kids and then rely off of some bullshit ass anecdote? Well, I thought it'd keep you, so I got you pregnant. When have that ever kept a bitch? You more likely to keep a man than you are a woman with that shit. You could be in a relationship with a bitch and everything could be perfect. That bitch could walk out on your ass with that baby in the middle of the night and go downtown to a fucking shelter and lie and say she got beat on, and they go take her right in and you not gonna know what she is. The fuck up out of here. Yeah, you right, King. You right, man. You right. You right. King Des writes, Black men are literally leaving the country in droves to get the fuck away from Black women. They create the most wildest, illogical stories I ever heard. Yeah, this shit. We go let Habib finish though.
These are documented experiences from real women. They also did a men's study where the researchers went and interviewed men directly. Young Black men in Baltimore, 26% admitted that they've done this to a female partner. Some described it openly as dominance. One man told his partner he did this specifically to make clear.
So this study was done off of a survey, a questionnaire. Even for some of these niggas that said that shit, I know motherfucking well they didn't put that much thought into it. They probably saying that shit to make they self feel good retroactively, but no, they just wanted to nut, nigga. Who in their right mind will believe some shit this stupid? Yeah, I know, King. That's King. That's writes. Kevin Samuel show destroys this entire video. Countless Black women admitted to leaving their child's father even before the child was born. You will have bitches trying to walk up and get your phone number and they standing there 7 months pregnant. For real. I've had that before, and I'd be like, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Ain't you pregnant? Yeah. Where's the child's father? Oh, we broke up. What the fuck? No, I'm good, man. Miss me. I'm good. Bitches be out here looking for stepdaddies and they ain't even dropped the motherfucking baby yet. And he like, come on, man.
He controlled whether or not she got pregnant. This is all called reproductive coercion, and it's a form of intimate partner violence. And it actually works. It's not just a behavior, it's a strategy. A longitudinal study followed Black women ages 18 to 24 over 12 months and found that women experiencing reproductive coercion had measurably higher pregnancy rates within just 3 months. The coercion was producing the intended result. And unfortunately, from my perspective,
how do you document something like this? So so how do you even approach people with this shit? How I would pay to have been there when they went up to people questioning them about this shit. Like, and they want to talk. He want to talk about coercion. Let one of his let some female sand nigga that he related to, let them find out that she dating a black dude. She'll fuck around and get stabbed in her motherfucking stomach or some shit by one of her own brothers in an honor killing. The fuck up out of here. But how do they even approach people with this shit? How do they even approach people with this shit? So, when you busted that nut, why'd you do it? That's basically the question you have to ask. You got kids? Yeah, I got kids. How many you got? 2 with the same woman? Yeah. So when you was busting that nut when you had your kids, right? What was going through your mind when you busted that nut? Did you have a plan when you busted the nut? Like, come on, man. How would they find this shit out?
Here's where it gets worse, because the law doesn't really help women in these situations. There's so much I can do about other forms of intimate partner violence. Almost everywhere in the United States, there's mandatory arrest policies, protection orders, all sorts of stuff. But coercing or tricking a woman into a unintended pregnancy, most of the time, it's just very difficult to legally defend women against this. The biggest problem here is that most women don't recognize this as a form of abuse, which is exactly why it just keeps happening over and over. And now these men who are forcing you,
if you opening up your pussy and getting fucked, how are you being abused? They know just as good as a man know that if they lay down and start fucking or bend over and start fucking whatever, that they can have a baby. So how the fuck is that abuse?
Baby, use that pregnancy and the child as an excuse to have access to your body, to your housing, to your resources, but rarely do they ever provide anything in return. I can't really think of a solution, but at least if more young Black girls become aware of this issue and can kind of point a finger at it, then maybe it becomes a pattern that they can avoid. Hate on me if you must, but this all had to be said. Be safe. So I posted a video where I spoke about how Black males
Somebody gonna end up blowing his motherfucking brains out. Somebody gonna end up blowing his motherfucking brains out. Some nigga with stage 4 cancer gonna be like, you know what? I seen him. I know where he live at. Somebody gonna end up blowing his motherfucking brains out. Watch. And why he not the police no more? Because you a sad nigga and you not legally authorized to be working here? Why you not the police no more?
Reproductive coercion on black females by, in one way or another, forcibly impregnating them as a method
How are they
of control.
forcibly impregnating them if the sex is consensual? And I know you think these bitches are slow, but they not that motherfucking slow. They know if a nigga stick his raw dick in them, that it's a good chance that they gonna have a motherfucking baby, especially if they ovulating. So where's the force at? Where's the force at?
Control. And I received this comment where someone is saying that it's basically not my place to speak on this issue. No, it's not,
nigga. I think it's not.
I think it's a fair point that warrants a response. If not me, then who? My credibility is not cultural or based on the color of my skin. As a police officer, it's occupational and evidentiary. I'm not speaking as someone who belongs to that community. I'm speaking as someone who enters it multiple times every shift, every night, over and over again, dealing with the consequences of this behavior professionally, repeatedly, and in real time. If not me, then
how the fuck do you know why every individual motherfucking woman had kids? How the fuck do you know that to even say that? How do you know that to judge that? So basically what you're saying is that black people just shouldn't have kids. So it'll be no black people. So then there's no more trouble in black neighborhoods. So you can just sit on your ass all day as the police. What are you trying to say?
Think of me as a witness. Witnesses don't need to belong to a community to testify about what they've seen. I am the one who gets called into these homes, and I am the first-hand witness to the downstream consequences of this every single night.
So you know exactly why so you know exactly the narrative behind all of these people's relationships that you got called to their house.
Then who? I didn't even just come with my own experiences. I came with studies that were conducted by researchers, published in peer-reviewed journals, and the findings belong to anybody who is willing to look them up and read them. I did not generate the events, and I did not generate the data either. If not me, then who? Sometimes the message is a lot more important than the messenger. I think black women are supposed to be the carriers of culture, not the carriers of children that have been forced upon them. So yes, I think at great personal risk, I will continue to speak rather than be a silent devil. Be safe.
Okay, so that is what he had to say, and I definitely want to know, what do you think about that? And I want to be clear. I do believe that there are men, black men, who do intentionally try to impregnate women. Sometimes they call it stealthing, where you see him with the condom on.
Yeah, they intentionally try to impregnate beautiful women, but that's called biology.
If he like bends you over, next thing you know, he takes it off. Or if the lights are off, you don't know that he took it off. Things like that, it does happen. And I consider that to be a form of rape and baby trapping. And it does happen. But like I said before, you have to look, you can use a condom, but you know going in, and it's something you don't always think about at first, honestly, when your hormones are kicking in and everything. But once we lay down with them, there is a 50% chance of a possible pregnancy. And I know sometimes you just want to be able to be with your man, you know, he's your boyfriend or whatever, and you know, you just want to be able to enjoy him in that way. But these are things that can happen, and there are men who, again, we've seen it, women who are trying to become a doctor, a lawyer, getting promotions, getting a raise, men who target women because they have a good job and career and
Have
they want to
y'all
be
ever
tied.
heard of any of this shit? Have y'all ever personally had a nigga tell y'all, oh well, yeah, you know, she was about to go in medical school, so I got that bitch pregnant? Have y'all ever heard a nigga tell y'all some shit like that? Because I haven't. I haven't.
To them, men who get upset and think might want to ruin her life and get her stuck with a baby. There are crazy men out there like that, but again, you know, we have to try to be as careful as we can be, as well as women. So I want to share with you some comments real quick. This stuff that I saw under his comment section. Let's see. Yep, reproductive coercion is the kind of physical, mental, emotional, and financial abuse that keeps black
Oh,
women
Mo
in the
Po Malfin to Massa. Oh, Mo Po Malfin to Massa. Yep, reproductive. Get the fuck out of here. No, what keeps you dumb bitches in a fucking cycle of poverty is that you will know that your motherfucking rent is coming up and you will go buy an $800 wig. Instead of saving up and buying a car in cash around tax time, you are going to fucking dealership with a fucking 600, barely 600 credit score, and then list your fucking child support as a source of income to get 21% financing on a fucking Altima. That's what keep you dumb bitches in poverty.
the cycle of poverty. Y'all have to make a decision as black women. And the rates have been going down of being a single mother. You have to make a decision who you are going to allow to have access to even sleep with you. I mean, if the guy's a bummy dude, he's broke as I don't know what, or he has a terrible character, but you're letting him hit it, there's a 50% chance he'll be the father of your kids if you're sleeping with him. He said that he created, the man who made this video, he says, I created a voicemail box for people to share their story.
For people to come in there and record lies. For people to come in there and record lies. What the fuck do any of them stories mean? If it ain't no evidence to back them up. You just come in there and say whatever. What does that prove? We show you motherfucking cunt bitches graphs and charts and motherfucking the shit off the CDC website, and y'all refuse to believe it. Y'all say, oh, them, you gonna believe the white man? Them, they made that up and all of that shit. But then you believe a motherfucker with a voice, a email, somebody could just come in there. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Want your voice to be heard, literally share it, okay? It will be anonymous at this link, and I will share it with the world. Okay, let me make this big. Seriously, if you want to tell your story to him, look, www.speakpipe, Lord, pipe, Lord, laying the pipe down, let's speak pipe, www.speakpipe.com 4th pig, okay? There it goes right there. You can go on the voice box, on his voice box, and tell your whole story without telling who you are, and he will share it with the world, okay? So let's go to the next comment. Let's see. In the United States, 14.8% of non-Hispanic Black women report experiencing reproductive coercion at some point in their lifetime. This is the primary finding from the CDC, National Intimate Partner of Sexual Violence Survey, which provides the most comprehensive national data on this topic. It says that recently Keith Lee, the guy who does the food reviews, he stated in an interview that it's his wife's decision whether they have more kids or not. The viral attacks on him and the hate he received from Black men, it shows how they feel. How dare a woman be allowed autonomy over her own body and reproduction? Unfortunately, this harm is racially systemic and has way deeper roots and intentions to be explored. That the point is way more deeper. This is a great entry point into that. Okay. Don't have my glasses on. Give me a second. Holly Bailey. Oh my God. Again, I didn't say the name earlier, but this person is saying Holly Bailey, not Holly Berry, the actress, the young actress from the Disney movies and stuff like that. The Little Mermaid, the Black Little Mermaid. I remember Black women saying they were terrified that she was pregnant with that man's baby. Yeah, the baby that she knew she wanted to keep. And she was not trapped by that man. Miss me with it. After he openly disrespected and abused her and embarrassed her, and she did not care what the public said and continued to open her legs to him and had that man's baby. She's rich. She could have had an abort if she wanted to. This is something that Black women have been saying for years, and now we have studies to prove it. Again, I do believe in reproductive coercion. I also believe that there are some of you out here who lack accountability and want to play victim every time you end up pregnant, as if you don't know how babies are made. I'm sorry, I get pissed off about it. I get pissed off because the statistics are way too high, with like 70 to 80% out of wedlock at this point. Some of y'all gonna have to miss me with it a little bit, okay? Especially when it comes to Holly Bailey. Everyone was saying that it would be a disaster, and she didn't give a damn. She kept sleeping with him and got pregnant, didn't get rid of the baby, and kept the baby, and is a happy mother, but she's a single mother like people predicted would happen, like all her peers and so many Black women. She's not a victim. Holly Bailey is not a victim. I don't care what anyone says on that, okay? Get mad at me if you want to. I'm not saying that this doesn't exist. Okay. She had enough money to not even keep the baby if she didn't want to, but she wanted to keep that baby and she knew she was pregnant. I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm not gonna say no more. Y'all can get mad because I know some of y'all gonna get mad watching this video. I don't care. Like I said, two things can be true. Two things can be true. This is an alarming post. What is coercion in the Black community is deemed as cultural or religious practice in others. This woman was trying to defend it. Additionally, excuse me, y'all, I'm curious as to who asked you for your input on the Black experience. So this person is upset because a man who isn't Black is talking about this, a former police officer, and she's saying, you're calling this reproductive coercion. This is actually cultural and a religious practice to Black people. No, it is not. I'm so tired of Black people like this. You do not speak for me. It's not my culture or my religious practice to have a man impregnate me with a baby I don't want. I don't know what you're talking about, lady, who said this to him, but she was so upset that he was a non-Black man saying this. Now the topic is fertility coercion tied to Black men and Black women. Instead of just throwing labels around, maybe we should ask deeper questions about what is actually happening and who benefits from these narratives. The F is going on, shaking my head. Y'all don't talk about no other group of people but us, and do statistics and comparisons for what? Y'all don't talk about no other race but our people. This is another person upset. You know, he didn't say that it's not other groups of women. What he said is that they found the highest statistics of this happening to women to be Black women. Black women out here, there are some of them, they do not like their issues aired out. You can get mad all you want to. The statistics come out every single year, and we're always at the top or the bottom in a bad way, always on most of them. Is it a conspiracy? What about other groups? You don't hear about Indian women. You don't hear about, even though they probably throw them in with Asian, you don't hear about Arabs in America. It's always between black and white, the statistics, and we're only 13% of the population, and we always have the most horrendous statistics. And it's not unreal, it's not untrue. I just don't think that some black women want to face the truth that men within your so-called community are harming you the most when your health, femicide, DV, education, lack of marriage, out of wedlock babies, it's not made up. It's not made up. I think it's painful for some of you to see it. And you get offended when somebody not black also points it out, as if it takes the truth away. Is someone not black commenting on our statistics? Does it take the statistics away? Does it make it less true? Why does it offend you? Does it mean that they're saying that their community doesn't have issues? Now, when I look at this man, I don't see a white man. This man looks half black to me. He could be Hispanic. He could be Arabic. I'm not quite sure what this man's racial background is, but he's definitely not a straight up European man. That I know by looking at him. But at the end of the day, I mean, this is what he said. How do you feel about it? Do you feel offended because, well, someone not black is talking about black men are enslaving black women through pregnancy? And
Thank you, Illmatic. Thank you. Black women say that niggas with 9-to-5 jobs are lame. So I mean, who does that leave? Who are they fucking in? Like, and then they will be, so if they this is just one of the dumbest fucking things in recent memory that I've heard online, man. All right. Now we come to the crux now of this annual birthday weekend and 4th of July weekend 5.5 roast marathon. I know y'all recognize this bitch ass nigga right here. This is Mr. Fantastic. Now, recently, Mr. Fantastic won a fight against some light-skinned nigga with titties. And now that's got him, he feeling strong now, and he think he can fuck around with me. This nigga is a uniquely untalented content creator too. I never seen nobody who damn near every video, he spent 90% of every video looking down at his phone. Shit's wild, bro. Engage with your audience, nigga.
Get that nigga out of here. Okay? LeBron James was never a man for this town. Okay? Stop it, man. LeBron was never a Laker, bro. Never. All right? Good riddance. Take Bronny with you. Now, Cree, you know, it be your own people, Cree. You and this damn Fanny. Okay? Fantastic. You know what I'm saying? I'll even the fan man, something. Fanny, come on, man. Cree, I just beat a nigga up. Cree, I just beat another nigga up. I can't be called Fanny. I'm beating niggas up, man. Come on now. But it's you, Cree. So I'm gonna take it, baby. You can call me whatever you want, Cree. Whatever you want to call me, Cree. It's all right. Appreciate you, Dale, man. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, man, listen. Hey, ask him. I already told y'all. To the nigga that can't keep my name out of his mouth, and to the nigga that's been talking about me.
See. Wait a minute. I already know what somebody asked him, right? Somebody asked this nigga. Somebody asked him, "Oh, well, you out here boxing? You know, what about Tito?" That's what made him answer that question like that, because he feels some type of way. But even it's some bitch ass shit, because he can't even say how do you call somebody out without saying their name? How do you do that? How do you call a nigga out without saying their name? Just some catty ass bitch shit. This what the manosphere don't turn into, some catty ass bitches.
Way more than I talk about him, nigga. You said you was gonna do it. Commit to it, nigga, and let's get it done. All right, because I promise I'm knocking you the fuck out, guaranteeing it.
So wait a minute. Now he want to flip the narrative. Y'all, wait, are y'all listening to this shit? Are y'all listening to this shit? Now he trying to flip the narrative like he been calling me out and I've been avoiding him. Are y'all listening to this shit? Niggas been blowing up his chats on his lives for more than a year. Oh, you be talking that boxing shit. You ain't finna fuck with Tito. See, Timbo say I ask him every time he pull up on somebody's show. And now he want to try to flip this nigga's a bitch. Now he want to try to flip the narrative like I've been around ducking him. Wow, man. This some disappointing shit to see what we don't turn into. Straight up.
I hope you want no headgear too. Hey, we with no headgear now too. So nigga, I feel extra motherfucking, All right, but if you need headgear, cool, fine, it's whatever. But please, nigga, all right, whatever the dotted line is, get your name on the dotted line. Let's motherfucking get this shit together, bro, because I need that.
Nigga. This is a form of a mental illness. This is a form of a mental illness. Am I gonna beat this nigga's ass? Yes. Am I gonna try to contact somebody to get that shit organized? Yes. But at the same time, no, my nigga, you just like one of these brawls out here. You got a whole false reality that only exists inside of your motherfucking head. You just like one of these hoes out here. You just like one of these hoes out here. The first time, look, when you was gossiping about me with Gabe on that panel, and I got receipts, nigga, when you was gossiping on your panel with Gabe, that's what got me and you into it. You was sneak dissing me before that, and I didn't even say nothing to you. Because I ain't the type of nigga where the first thing somebody say about me, I just get all of my feelings. No. Like, look at me and Taz. Taz was talking shit about me and making money off my name on his Patreon like fucking 15 months before I finally roasted him. So I don't have these knee-jerk reactions when people talk about me. A lot of motherfuckers talk about me. It's a whole Tito hate porn industry out there still going strong. You still got motherfuckers who got channels where they make the first video they make. Oh, Tito is a criminal. And then the video will blow up and then they make videos about other shit and don't nobody watch them. You still got channels out there like that. But you trying to make it look like to your new subs, like you been trying to contact me to fight you. Bitch ass nigga, you the one that flagged my video down because I said I'll find you in your gym and beat the milk up out your titties. And I got receipts on that too. Wow, this you just like one of these hoes out here. You want to save face so bad that you don't made your own tailor-made bespoke reality inside of your fucking head.
I need that scalp. I need that. That nigga been talking cash shit for too long, bro. But nah, man, hey, I'm glad to be back. We just did a couple vertical things, being that we was out this weekend, bro. We was out and about in good old Houston, Texas, man. Shout out to Houston, man.
Seattle boys, thanks for the cash out, man. Don't let that brother be alone. Somebody said that? You for real? Who actually said? See, that's what I'm saying, Proxy Moron. It be so many motherfuckers talking about me that I can't even keep track of them. It be motherfuckers talking about me and I don't even know until somebody say they're like, hey, so-and-so said something about you. Proxy Moron writes, I remember a guy lied and said you died in Brazil simping over a female. What? Man, my time in Brazil was peaceful and uneventful. And why would any nigga, as many hoes it is in Brazil, why would any nigga have to go out like that over a female? Even the Brazilian men not going out like that over them. They know that them bitches is hoes. They don't care about you, man. Somebody really said that. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy that somebody said that. That right there, you don't fuck my head up with that one, Proxy Moron. A nigga said I died in Brazil simping over a female. And what's crazy is I was streaming damn near every day I was down there. I ain't get down there and then just stop my content because I'm out here parlaying with her. No, I did content damn near every day I was down there. And somebody, see, that's an example right there. Motherfuckers talk about me all the time, and it might be years before I even hear that shit. Or even if I do hear the shit, I don't just, oh, nigga, you, no, man. And I'm going to use me and Taz as an example again. That nigga was talking cash shit about me for 15 months before I roasted that nigga. But when I roasted him, I ended his motherfucking career.
I haven't had a bad Houston trip, bro. You know what I'm saying? This one right here was, you know what I'm saying? This was like,
how you that big? Look at it. Look how little this nigga hands is. Look how tiny this nigga's hands is. How you a big nigga with tiny hands? You capital risk, lowercase hands having ass nigga. You motherfucking Jobu voodoo doll off of Major League looking ass face ass nigga. The fuck? I ain't never seen no nigga this big with hands that little. What, somebody put a curse on your hands, nigga? What, you shrunk them motherfuckers in the laundry? Why the fuck your hands so little, nigga? Nigga, your motherfucking hands so little, it look like you have to put ice cream sticks in your baseball glove, nigga. Fuck up out of here. The fuck up out of here, man. Yeah, how the fuck did I die in Brazil? These niggas is crazy, bruh. These niggas is crazy. Illmatic say this nigga got 6th grade hands. You motherfucking you isotoner glove hand ass nigga. Fuck up out of here, man. You say this nigga fingerprints look like rat tracks. That nigga got raccoon paws. This nigga the size of a gorilla with some raccoon paws. Fuck. What the fuck type of genetic accident happened with this nigga? And I thought I was made out of mismatched parts. I wear a size XX gloves in men's and a size 12 in shoes, and I ain't shit but 5'10". The fuck? Look at this nigga's hands. This nigga got rhesus monkey hands. What the fuck? This nigga look like he's supposed to be in an experiment pressing a button so a piece of banana will fall out the fucking plexiglass and shit. And this nigga talking about boxing?
Like here, it was very eventful. I'll just say that.
You know that's one of the things they measure in boxing is how big your fists is, nigga, right? The fuck?
This trip to Houston was eventful, man. I appreciate it, man. It was like, you know what I mean? It was a lot of fun. You feel me? It was hot as fuck, really hot. But yeah, man. Just, you know, another nice trip to Houston, man. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't be more
Wait a minute, man. I want y'all to see how weird this nigga look. Don't ever, Mr. Fantastic, don't ever look at my motherfucking hand in comparison to my face. Look at this shit. Look at my hand on my shoulder, how you just had your hand. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. When I first showed up to my high school, they was trying to turn me from a linebacker into a receiver. I was like, I don't know a route. I lied and say I don't know a route tree. But what the truth was, I like running into motherfuckers and knocking them down. That's why I lied. But yeah. Look how little. Why is that nigga hands like that? I can't get over that shit. I can't get over that shit. I can't get over that shit, man.
you know, more happy with the outcome. You feel me? I'm gonna get the footage, bro. Shout out to Cheeky. Cheeky go shoot me the footage, and I'll post it up on my page, so you guys can watch it over here. I don't know if I want to make it members only or whatever, because everybody's seen it. I think the review, but the clean shit or whatever. But however, y'all just tell me what I should do. I think I'll just, then we might review it. But yeah, shout out to the nigga I fought to. Shout out to him. He didn't lie. Nigga said he couldn't be hurt. Hey man, he made a believer out of me. Now I'm saying I didn't hurt him. I definitely hurt him. He felt it. But getting the knockout, trying to hunt the knockout down with him, just wasn't gonna go. It was gonna be way too much. And I was
no nigga, you don't have the punching accuracy or the leverage to knock him out. That's why I've seen the clip. That's why you didn't knock him out. That's why. It ain't that the nigga's chin was just so crazy. You know what I'm saying? No. The main thing is that you don't know what the fuck you doing, bro. That's the main thing. You didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
I got to learn how to throw more.
You got to learn how to box, nigga. That's what you got to
just
do.
light jabs versus all my shit's hard. And that's something they be telling me in sparring. Even I'm not trying to do it. I just got to learn to temper off my shit and not just, just come down so hard. So I'm throwing way too much power behind it and I'm expending too much energy. So I got to learn how to conserve that shit. But overall, man, it was a great fight. It was a great event. Shout out to Hamp, of course. This might be risky. Shout out to 2K.
Mr. Fantastic had the reach advantage. Yeah, that's what I always say about him, No News. That's what I always say about this guy. No News writes, how was he in the Navy and can't box? That's one of their traditions. Exactly. He the first nigga I ever seen from the Navy that can't box. The roughest sparring I ever had was with a dude in New Jersey that was in the Navy. So I've never seen this type of shit before. A nigga from the Navy that can't box good. I've never seen it before this nigga. Never seen it before. Yeah, let's pull up this motherfucking bullshit ass fight footage. Yeah, he in both our weight class. Damn. Oh, I just load this in the videos on here. Hold on, give me a minute. Video. Damn, I still got the video back here from when that dude had beat them two CO's ass in Ohio. I ain't know I still had that shit in here, man. God damn, let me delete this shit out of there. That video ancient. Can't believe I still got that. Oh, and I got BGS's video with his rape threat. I'll never take that video up out of here. All right. See, Mr. Fantastic, this is what I be trying to tell you, bro. This is what I be trying to tell you, man.
Take your time, brother. Take your time. Take your time.
I don't know why it's doing that, showing vertically, but y'all can see this shit. Damn, even that don't change. All right, well, there's bum ass Mr. Fantastic with horrible boxing form attempting to fight some other dude that can't fight that good, right? So y'all notice that in his bullshit ass video he was just doing, he said that I've been stalking him and that he ain't never made one video about me, but I just keep stalking him. That's what he said now. See, Mr. Fantastic, I bet you ain't know that that video was taken by one of my subs. That video was taken by one of my subs. So like I keep telling you, bruh, like I keep telling a lot of y'all that talk shit about me, man. It's like my surveillance apparatus is everywhere, nigga, like the KGB. Damn. R2K say this dude fight like a woman in a man's body. Now you said you never made one video saying nothing about me or to me, right? That's what you said. That's what that bitch ass nigga just said. Right? See, I come with receipts. Now this video right here was in response to a boxing challenge. Now he wanted to make it look like that, like he been going after me, trying to get me to fight him. This is a video that he made to a boxing challenge.
Hey, what up, man? So, I had some, stalker / fan, come up on the smoke night. And I guess, I don't know. But whatever it was, right? Did y'all catch this? Because I missed it. In the heat of arguing and whatever, I missed it. But I'm going to play this for y'all, and then I need y'all to let me know if y'all heard it. Okay? If not, you hoe ass nigga, you dictator. You hoe ass nigga, you dictator.
If I was a fag, I
would never watch your content. Bro, I don't want to mute you, dog. I don't want to mute you. I should have to mute you. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga say I'm done. I never watched your content, you bitch ass nigga.
Oh man,
I know nothing about you other than
if I was a fag, I would never watch your content. You know nothing about me, but you was gossiping about me with Gabe. But you don't know nothing about me. You don't know nothing about me, but you was gossiping about me with another goofy ass nigga. But you don't know nothing about me. Which one is it? Now you just said that you ain't never made no videos talking about me or nothing, but you making a video right here talking about me. Which one is it? Again, Mr. Fantastic, Miss Fantastic, you like one of these hoes out here, man. You make up a reality that only exists inside of your head strictly so you can save face. And I think it's pathetic. A man's supposed to take the good and the bad, bro. That ain't how we operate. That ain't how we operate, bro. That ain't how we get down, bro. So, in what month, on what day, in what reality were you making all these motherfucking boxing challenges to me that I was refusing to fucking honor to the point where you just had to get on there and say what you just said? When did all of this take place? When did this take place? Because I'm confused. Let me let this whole ass nigga finish. And I still stand by what I said while you came at me with that homosexual ass shit talking about I'm dick chasing. Ain't nobody dick chasing, nigga. It's a smoke show, which means you're open to people coming on the show. All I did is call into your weak ass show. That don't make me gay because I call into your weak ass show. That just mean that it's one more person watching your weak ass show. And since you mentioned gay shit, nigga, I did. If I was a fag, I would not fuck with your ugly ass. It's plenty of normal looking ass niggas for a fag to fuck with instead of your abnormal looking ass, nigga. That is the point. Shit. A motherfucker don't have to be gay to understand that your ass don't look like a normal human being.
Bruh, I don't want to mute you, dog. I don't want to mute you. I snapped to mute you. Shut the fuck up, nigga, and then you say I'm done. I have never watched her say
If you don't watch my content, then how did you know about? If you don't watch you don't watch my content, right? Now y'all done heard him repeat it several times that he doesn't watch my content, right? Right? Y'all just heard him say that several times. Watch this. Watch this. If you don't watch my content, hoe ass, bitch ass nigga, then how the fuck did this video get flagged in? If you don't watch my content, then who the fuck flagged this video then? Who flagged it? Because you can't flag on somebody else's behalf. It says video. Look at the title of the video. Speak on me with respect, bitch. At Mr. Fantastic. At Struggle Security. Removed for harassment policy violation, insults, slurs. I told you in that video that I would come to that gym that you at and beat the milk out of your motherfucking titties, nigga. And at the exact moment that I said in that video is what got flagged. You can't flag on somebody else's behalf. So if you don't watch my content at all, then who the fuck flagged this video then, nigga? Riddle me that. If you don't watch my content at all, then how the fuck did you know that I told you that I'd get you in the ring and beat your ass? For you to make a response video to me saying that I'll beat your ass if you don't watch my content. How do all of that happen if you don't watch none of my content? Once I said something to him again, look, we have removed your channel from YouTube. How do all of that happen if you don't watch none of my content, bro? How? How do any of that happen? Damn, they making me download this shit. How do any of that happen? Explain that, Mr. Fantastic. How do any of that happen if you don't watch my content at all? Right? So this nigga don't made up
Okay.
a whole
2K got the only stoppage of the night. That shit was
a whole motherfucking reality inside his head that don't exist. That's some pathetic ass shit when you think about it. I don't know if you doing this because you trying to make yourself look tough to your new running buddies. Hamping them from this might be risky because they don't know the full story behind me and you. I'll be happy to tell them and let them know what type of bitch ass nigga you are. I don't know if you doing this to impress a bitch or a nigga. I don't know why you doing this, nigga, but what you saying ain't what happened. That ain't how the story went. This how the story went. This how the story went, nigga. The story went like this. Hold on. Yeah, man. Hold on. Let me get this motherfucking clip, this other clip right quick. Damn, can you go full screen with this shit? It don't look like it. All right. The audio is the more important thing. So this is what got me and Mr. Fantastic bitch ass into it in the first place. See, this how the story go right here, nigga. This is what got me and you into it in the first place. This is on your lame ass show a little bit over a year ago, and you on there with Obsidian and Gabe.
You all have repeated back, so wanted to try to address it since it seems like you all take umbrage with things that I say.
No,
so the thing about the nefarious actors, right?
See, I got receipts, nigga.
Okay,
well, yeah. Well, yeah. You're not the only one that said it, but you're just the last person to say it. But go right ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just think that's. I mean, I don't see how that's deniable. That the black manosphere. So your argument was that I was unaccepted by a group of black manosphere guys, and I had responded to you with that would say, well, who am I not being accepted by? And people who have been SA people, all types of nefarious backgrounds. And
Yeah,
I just don't think it's an argument there, honestly.
Hold on. So that's what I'm saying. But what percentage of those people are SAers in the manosphere though, in the black manosphere? What percentage?
Some of the leaders. So I don't think it's a large percentage, but I think there are some of the leaders.
The leaders? I
see, if Mr. Fantastic wasn't such an emotional bitch, he could have been like, who are you? He could have been like, who's supposed to be a leader in the manosphere? That's all he had to say. Who's a leader? What is you talking about? This is a very nebulous thing that we got going on here. Ain't no fucking leaders. If you got a content creator that a lot of people like, cool, but I don't know who got elected leader. What are you talking about? But only bitches always feel like they gotta prove something to somebody. And so that's the intellectual trap that he got caught up in. Is he feel like he gotta prove something to this random miscellaneous ass nigga that ain't even from the motherfucking that ain't even a part of black men. You feel like you gotta prove some shit to an African nigga? Are you serious? And to a nigga that's not in the manosphere himself. What the fuck you gotta prove something to him for? What the fuck do he know about what he talking about? Well, you feel like you gotta do this clown ass shit that you about to do when I keep rolling this video. Just watch this clown ass shit.
I don't know of any leader in the black manosphere that's been convicted of. Huh?
Tito. He's not one of the people?
He's not a leader of the black manosphere, to my knowledge.
Early on, he was one of the loudest and most forward voices in the space.
And my understanding was, hold up, so you just said it, right? So my understanding was there was a gap there because he was, you know what I mean, whatever he was, then he got in trouble.
Nigga, just say I was locked up, nigga. Is it that hard? All of you motherfuckers was gossiping about it. Now all of a sudden you can't say it. This nigga is a bitch. He can't even speak directly. He's a bitch. Yo, DJ Hemp, y'all new friend is a bitch.
And then he came back because of what he did, correct?
Right. So being accepted by...
See, that's another narrative right there, nigga. I caught this fucking case when I was 17. The last time I got locked up, it wasn't for that dumbass nigga.
A Tito isn't something that I'm particularly interested in. Or Sinful to P.
Sinful to P wasn't black manosphere either.
He was. Absolutely he was.
See? So now this bitch ass nigga is trying to say that because he want to impress Gabe, he trying to make a narrative like I was never in the black manosphere. Bitch ass nigga, I'ma fuck you up. I'm gonna beat your black ass.
Sinful to P was black. I didn't know Sinful to P was black manosphere.
Absolutely, he was.
So anybody that's affiliated with or was in the chat, because my understanding, I never even heard Sinful to P say black manosphere on his channel.
He was definitely a part.
Sinful to P was not in the motherfucking manosphere. Sinful to P actually said, you know what? Shout out to Eastside. Wait a minute. Let me put some respect on Sin name right quick, man. Shout out to Sin. May he rest in peace. Sin was right about something. And me and Marcus frequently have conversations about this too, man. Shout out to him too, man. Because of BGS, the motherfucking manosphere has turned into a haven for incels. And Sin said, you know what, man? I don't know why people try to say I'm not in the manosphere. I'm not in the red pill community. I don't know why people try to say that. some of my talking points might overlap with theirs, but I'm definitely not in that community. And then Sin said it started out on some real informative shit, and you still got a lot of real niggas around there, but it's a lot of lames and weirdos that don't took that motherfucker over. That's what Sin said, and he was right. But no, Sin was not in the motherfucking manosphere. But again, number one, Mr. Fantastic, like a bitch, a desperate bitch, you just trying to grift and get off into something that you don't really know about, because you would, if you was gonna come into this space, you would think that you would at least try to build up some type of authoritative knowledge before you got in this space. I watched this space for damn near a decade before I ever made a video. And it's a lot of other content creators that's the same way. You ain't really been around like that. And it shows. Remember, Mr. Fantastic, you are the green ass, clown ass nigga that sent some random bitch that you never even seen $400 and then drove a few states away just to get stood up. Remember, because Pepperidge Farm remembers, nigga. You sent some bitch that you ain't sniffed no parts of her pussy, $400. And she had you get on the road, drive 8 hours, and you got your goofy ass stood up and had to drive back home with a dry ass dick. Goofy ass motherfucking simp, nigga. That alone make your ass, you not in the motherfucking manosphere. Why you trying to tell me I'm not in the manosphere, you big ugly black bitch?
Of the space, there's no question about that. I don't know who in the
no, this was just it. You said a part of the space. So just because a person's part of the
Black
space,
Manosphere.
hold on, everybody that's in this chat is not black.
Even Gabe giving me my motherfucking respect, bitch ass nigga, and you not. Even Gabe giving me my motherfucking respect to what the fuck I am.
Manosphere. I got what, almost 200 people or something in the chat right now, right? So are you saying all 200 of these people that are in the chat are black manosphere?
I didn't say that. No.
Right then. So you're literally doing what we said you were doing. So the Tito part, you actually got a thing, I guess, because at some point in time, Tito was one of the,
I know that. I know he got. I know this video got took down. I know this video got took down because this bitch ass nigga try to hide the motherfucking record of what he said. I know. See, he could try to impress his new friends all he want. I got receipts. Bitch ass nigga.
Content creators. But my understanding was, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct. He did whatever he did. Okay, that happened. He left and he came back. And once he came back, my understanding was that was one of the things that people directly said, hey, man, and a lot of people wasn't comfortable with that or whatever.
No, that's one of the things that a whole bunch of backbiting ass bitches like you was sitting there gossiping about like a bunch of old ass bitches in a motherfucking beauty salon. Never could any of you bitch ass niggas take my title in this motherfucker. Never. You talentless ass, used up, washed up ass, never has been bitches. You niggas was out here with a whole fucking pandemic going on when niggas locked in the house and couldn't grow a motherfucking channel or generate interest for your shit. Niggas was making videos about me while I was gone. I was locked up damn near 3 years. Niggas tracking my whole time in the fucking penitentiary, making 5-hour lives about me and shit. You niggas are nobodies. Nobody talks about you. Nobody gives a fuck about you. That's why you always got a dick rag and be on somebody's fucking panel, because you ain't got the fucking talent or the fucking presence to carry a channel by your fucking self. Yeah, you gossiping ass niggas might have came to a consensus amongst yourself, but the streets wasn't in on it, nigga. If it weren't for shadow banning, nigga, I have more motherfucking subs than Grey's Anatomy, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Niggas was riding my dick so bad that a week before I made parole, Super Sly was talking about, Tito's about to come back home. A lot of you guys been spending all of these years during the pandemic talking about Pookie and Ray Ray. Well, now a real Pookie's about to come home, and watch how he's gonna have women giving him money. That's how niggas was talking. That's how niggas was talking, bro. That's how niggas was talking. Yep. Them shits got took down too. Super rights, the videos where people was talking about him going 800 miles to see a broad that stood him up. Oh, they got taken down. Yeah, you know why they got took down? Because that bitch ass nigga probably flagged them for privacy. That's why. Because that bitch ass nigga probably flagged them for privacy. That's probably why I got took down. We'll let this whole ass nigga continue. Continue to explain himself to Gabe. Like,
and I drew my line in the sand with both of those individuals. You said, I'm not fucking with nobody that was fucking kids. That's a reason. And I gave y'all the reason why, I fell out with somebody in particular. And then I'm not dealing with nobody that's got to take that's got to take sex from a woman. Mm-hmm. So that's something that me personally, I stood 10 toes on every case, and I don't give a fuck who say it because ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it. So my thing is, why are you using two individuals? How many content creators do you think it is out of the Black Manosphere altogether? How many Black Manosphere content creators do you think it is?
How many do I think it is? Like over the years, it's been people that's coming and gone. I mean, are you talking about current or are you talking about
in this current generation? To your knowledge, what would you say? To your knowledge, how many would you say there were
that had particular charges? I say that I could name probably 5 or 6 off the top of my head, including the people I just named.
Let's just go with that 6. So
yeah,
how many content creators are there total that you know of?
Oh, I don't know. It's been list. It's been not list. I don't know the total number.
I'm asking you to guesstimate how many Black Manosphere content creators there are.
I don't know, 10, 15 like regular channels.
Now that's some bitch ass shit by Gabe. It's literally thousands of black male content creators. That's in the Manosphere. It's literally thousands. Just because you don't know who all of them is, it's thousands of them. Trust me.
Yeah.
So you're gonna
there aren't a lot of black men, like people have had channels and it's people have had channels and they're gone.
You're a smart guy, right? And you just said Simple the P was a part of Black Manosphere, even though my understanding he was associated. Then you changed it.
I think so. Yeah.
With space, right? And then I asked you the question. So everybody that's in a chat room associated with the space, you skipped that question. So definitely, without a doubt, there's more Black Manosphere. There's more than 10 Black Manosphere content creators right now, bro.
Who is creating consistent content that are claiming Black Manosphere right now?
Just because you've never heard of them doesn't mean that they don't exist.
Well, my thing
I just asked the question of who. Then, like, who are the?
You want us to list them?
You want us to list them off the back? You would have to go to what's his name? Doesn't O'Shea got the list? Isn't there an official list?
O'Shea don't even claim Black Manosphere.
I won't even go off the list.
No, here's my thing. Let me just say this real quick, Callis. Let me ask you, Fantastic, because you guys have been here for a while, right? And I'm cool with this person. I have no.
This is what I don't understand. Who the fuck is Gabe that they feel like they got to explain themselves to? This is how bitches act. Because a real man would have been like, bro, look. What the fuck you trying to what are you trying to give me? What do you want? Well, look, man, look, I can't speak on what record somebody else got. The niggas that you talking about, go and ask them. Well, is he in the manosphere? Yeah, one of them is. Was Sin? No. Or if you want to know if they're in the manosphere, nigga, go. They have lives all the time. Go ask them. Even though this after Sin was dead, but he could have did that. Go ask him, nigga. You trying to get me to define another nigga or tell me what the other nigga? Go ask him. This is what bitches do. And then sit there and explain yourself. Mr. Fantastic sitting there explaining himself like a bitch, like a nigga just went through her phone or something. That's how that's like the tone and the effort that he putting into this shit. Like he just caught up like like he a bitch and her baby daddy went through her phone.
No beef with the person I'm about to mention, but I'm about to show the hypocrisy in this. Everybody knows about Ramil, right? Ramil has a criminal record, right? Everybody and people are not heard of it. I'm not saying he's guilty or innocent. We are aware of his criminal record. With that being said, that never negated Gabe going up on his streams multiple times.
Hey, but you know how they are. You know how they are over here, man. You know how they are, CC, the one that's speaking. You know how they are, man. They got they pick and choose over here. They pick and choose over here. I'm not famous enough, so you know my criminal record makes me bad because I'm not famous enough. But if it's a famous enough person, you know, like if it's Brian Banks or it's Tupac or it's Mike Tyson, they'll believe them, but they can't believe me because I'm not famous enough or I'm not popular enough. If you're a popular person like Ramil or like Rue Dimp, then they'll believe you. I'm not popular enough. I'm not famous enough. So I can't be believed. No matter how many court papers or whatever that I put up, I can't be believed.
So I find it a bit hypocritical if you're going to bring up Tito and say that, oh, we parade him up as though he's the leader when you've gone on Ramil's stream several times. And
how is going on somebody's stream hypocritical?
Because you're endorsing
the question is about
going on their panel.
That is not an endorsement of anybody.
If you're gonna complain about us allegedly putting up Tito as a quote unquote manosphere leader, how come you had no issue with going up on Ramil's panel?
The question and the discussion was about, hey, you've been rejected by a space of individuals. I said, I don't need to be accepted by individuals in this space because of some of the nefarious things that they've done in their past.
But, I mean,
wait, pause. Let me finish. So me going up on a panel, having a discussion with multiple people is not me endorsing them or accepting anything they've done in their past or looking for approval from them. So I don't know why you're like, why that isn't a discussion.
Because it is.
Well, hold on. Let me. I want to make sure. Do you have any questions for Obsidian? Because Obsidian's here. So
I think Obsidian is. I think Obsidian is who Obsidian is, and I don't got no questions for him.
What's that mean?
He's just,
what the fuck do that?
He is who he is. He's a fake it till you make it. He's a fake statistics, and this is like claiming success in certain areas when those things aren't really successes. And
what fake statistics you referring to?
Yeah,
I mean, even about the number of these black men who have went to the conclave, who have become who have become these particular tech professionals.
He's saying that to try to pull down Theo. Oh, okay, that's what he's talking about. You know, the number of men that came to the conclave and then took Theo's course and then found employment with it.
Like the numbers are astronomical.
I'm in Theo's class. He definitely has hundreds of people getting certified every day. I'm on the Facebook group.
So numbers of people being certified. How about the salaries? Is any of that stuff public, or is this just hearsay?
They published their hiring email.
Well, this some hating ass shit right here, man. That's some hating ass shit by Gabe, man. Gabe can't stand black niggas. Why he trying to play like he black? I hope y'all be peeping that shit. He can't stand black niggas
all the time. Also,
damn, we can't
and this the nigga. He can't stand black niggas, and Mr. Fantastic is too fucking stupid to detect that, and he's sitting here being in a submissive position by explaining himself to a motherfucker that hate him.
That's crazy.
So
no,
you're
no, 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 no.
but see, Gabe, you being disingenuous because you avoiding.
I'm not.
You naming people. Tito and them is adjacent to the space. You avoiding all.
No.
And I don't know who the fuck that is talking, nigga. I ain't adjacent to shit, nigga. I am the space. I ain't adjacent to a motherfucking thing.
He's just throwing shots in the dark.
You must be new.
Because
you
I
must
don't
be new.
understand if you're gonna
because
bring up
Tito has always been a because Tito was one of the initial leaders.
No,
he was one of the loudest voices.
I'm not doubting he acknowledged. Hold on, Azrael. I'm not doubting he acknowledged the space. I'm saying you're saying we're acknowledging a SA, someone convicted of SA as a leader in the space, and that you are disavowed.
He was a leader.
You were disavowed by Tito, but you're ignoring everybody else that you know doesn't fuck with you.
And he talking about disavowed by Tito. I never even knew this nigga. The only contact I had with this nigga is that I would see him trolling in Marcus's chat sometimes when I would be looking at the live or on the panel. Other than that, me and this nigga never had any dealings with each other. So I don't know where they get that shit from.
Because you're a troll.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't. You all have repeated back. So one of
So that's how me and you ended up into it, Mr. Fantastic, because of that bitch ass gossiping you was doing. I'm not stalking you. I didn't just bring your motherfucking name up out the blue, you tiny hands ass nigga. That bitch assness that you displayed, that's what got me and you into it. And you talking about you don't watch my content, you ain't never made no videos about me. The receipts I just presented say otherwise, hoe ass nigga. Like, but I'm gonna make damn sure that I exhaust all avenues to contact Hamp and them to be at their fucking boxing event that y'all having in November in Milwaukee and beat your black ass. I'll fucking promise you. I fucking promise you. You get these cash apps. Okay, Anthony Morris, thanks for the PayPal. Don't let that brother be alone. Oh, and I got Seattle boys already. Thanks again, brother. Thanks again. I got 20 more minutes for y'all, man. I got 21 more minutes for y'all. 21 more minutes, man. But yeah, so that's the anatomy. That's the anatomy of the beef with me and this bitch ass nigga, Mr. Fantastic, and really with Gabe too. This is where both of them beef started. What compelled Gabe to gossip about me like a bitch? I don't know. But then what compelled Mr. Fantastic to also gossip about me like a bitch and to try to like bend over backwards to explain himself to Gabe? I really don't understand that one. I'm at a loss for words on that. I don't know why a lot of these new niggas that claim they in the space, I want you niggas to understand something. You bitch ass niggas. We live in, as so-called black men, we live in abject fucking matriarchy. We live in a society as so-called black men where things are so slanted and biased towards black females, where no matter how nefarious the act is that they've been found guilty of or they've committed, they could kill a child in broad daylight and people will make excuses for them. A woman can be married to a man and could fall ill and be taken care of by that man and could leave that man and steal all his money, and you know what they'll say, oh well, you know, she got to look out for herself, or we don't sign up in these relationships with y'all to be y'all hospice care. That's what they'll say. No matter how disrespectful, no matter how craven the activity of a so-called black woman is, you will have people that are going to defend her. You will have people that are going to give her political cover. As I said before, Seattle boys, thanks again for the cash out. Don't let that brother be alone. So just as soon as you record one video that's manosphere content, that's already an act of rebellion against this society that we've had imposed upon us by the current format of this country. So there's no way that you can find yourself engaging in the endeavor of being a manosphere content creator while also trying to play respectability politics. And it's not that you're beneath respect, but you understand that the rules that you would have to follow to have the respect in the view of people that hate you will morally compromise you and your belief system if you're serious about making manosphere content. So either thing would cancel either thing out. If you want to have respect or respectability as an outspoken black male giving commentary in this current format of black society, then you have to take the simp route, the Steve Harvey route, the Yada Awakening route, the Derek Jackson route, the public offender route, the controversial Shannon route. You got to take that route. But then once again, our type of content is a verbal act of rebellion. It's a verbal and a political and a visual act of rebellion. So you can't do one and do the other at the same time. You have to pick one, bitch ass nigga. That's a message for all of the bitch ass niggas that want to sit on the fence and want to be fair and balanced. You have to pick one. You can't do both. It don't matter how many panels you host with these hoes. It don't matter how many stories you show with black men that did criminal acts trying to be fair and balanced. It don't matter how many table talks you have. Nigga, they ain't gonna never respect you. They ain't gonna never respect you. So instead of crawling on the floor like a bitch, begging, instead of lying to us and lying to yourself about what it is you are and what it is you trying to do, instead of begging for the respect of somebody that wish your ass was dead, you would probably do better trying to chase and trying to establish the most important type of respect, nigga, and that's self-respect. Because if you niggas actually respected y'all self, you wouldn't give a fuck about who. If you knew you was telling the truth, you wouldn't give a fuck about who thought you wasn't being fair. You wouldn't give a fuck about who thought what about your tone. You wouldn't give a fuck about how if somebody thought what you were saying was too harsh. You wouldn't give a fuck. If you had the most important type of respect, if you actually respected yourself, you wouldn't care. But you niggas don't respect yourself. You niggas respect clicks and views. You niggas respect clout. You niggas respect the opportunity to be sitting on a panel with some used up, ran through ass bitch that wish your ass was dead. Y'all respect all that shit way more than you respect yourself. Exactly, Seattle boys. Exactly. And thank you, brother. You can't play fair in the red game. You niggas is over here talking about the Queensberry rules, and these motherfucking simps and these hoes and these social media platforms is putting horseshoes inside of their fucking gloves. You niggas sit on panels with divestors that call y'all monkeys and then be cordial with them. I go on panels and curse bitches like that out or check their ass. You niggas are hilarious. And you really think, and then you have the nerve to wonder, damn, they keep removing his channel, but people keep coming back. How many times they don't kick this nigga off of YouTube and he keep coming back? They still go and watch his shit. You know why? For you bitch ass niggas, for you Mr. Fantastic, because I'm fucking real. That's why. That's why. Because I'm fucking real. Your engagement is shit. You may got a lot of sub, but that's from the pandemic. That's from when niggas was locked in the house. You got a fucking zombie channel. Most of the people watching, most of your subs don't even look at your shit. They just happen to be subscribed to you. And your thumbnails and shit or the titles of your videos ain't offensive enough to make them unsubscribe, even though they don't watch your shit. It's a lot of you. I just can't wait for a few more years to pass by, so a lot of you talentless niggas that got clout during the pandemic and just fucking fade away. I can't wait. You niggas are corny, you niggas are passe, and you niggas are talentless. And yes, you have to stay on panels. Like I said about Reg the Bad Guy, man. You niggas want to be in the major leagues, but you need 9 to 10 other motherfuckers to help you swing the bat. I've been on this motherfucker over 5 hours, and I still got I got like 6 less people than when I started out. You know what that means? That means people are interested in hearing what the fuck that I have to say, and people that's not interested in a lot of the shit that y'all had to say. That's why y'all got to be on a panel. That's why y'all got to be on a panel. Y'all need panels. If it weren't for panels, a lot of you motherfuckers wouldn't exist. A lot of you motherfuckers be on panels every motherfucking day, and then somebody go to your channel, you got 10 videos. You got 10 videos in 5 years. You motherfuckers are absolutely fucking hilarious. Straight up. Oh, chill. Thanks for the cash out, man. Tara Helms, thanks for the cash out, baby. Yup. Yup. Right about that, Super. The core audience. We've been here since you started. I still add new subs. And I add new subs from around the world. I got motherfuckers from Russia, Turkey, Australia, Swaziland, South Africa, all type of motherfuckers subscribe to me. Poland. Why is that? Wonder why that is. I wonder why they don't subscribe to you fuck niggas, but they subscribe to me. People from clear across the world. Wonder why that is. All walks of life. It's still it's still a Turkish couple that subscribe to me, and both of them motherfuckers are doctors. I guess maybe to the Midwestern niggas are the funniest niggas. I don't know. Right? But you uninterested motherfuckers kill me though. That's y'all main. Y'all. Yeah. Sometimes I actually want to come on here and dress like Oswald from. You know what? If somebody ever invite me to a panel again, I'm gonna wear a full fucking penitentiary outfit with my number on there and everything, like Oswald on The Living Color, just to be able to take away the you've been to jail. What else can you say about me now? And it's all because you niggas can't controvert a single motherfucking word that I say because I say the truth. Now this nigga Mr. Fantastic don't have this motherfucking bootleg ass fight, and this nigga acting like he a motherfucking young lion in boxing or some shit. This nigga is crazy, man. You living in a dream world, bro. You living in a fucking dream world, my nigga. You really are, bro. You really are, man. You look like a motherfucking voodoo doll. Matter of fact, that's a Halloween costume idea for your ass. Put on a white linen shirt and some white pants and put like a red sash around your waist and a straw hat, nigga. You will look just like a fucking voodoo doll. And some brown sandals. I promise you look just like one of them voodoo dolls. And have like some shit to where the pins are sticking out your chest. I'm telling you, everybody gonna know what you are right away. Voodoo doll face ass, Joe Boo from Major League face ass nigga. Mummy lip ass nigga. Motherfucking purple face, charcoal lips having ass nigga. Shit. Nigga need a motherfucking contract with Carmex. Shit. They can make them motherfuckers, if they can make them gray ass lips look moist, goddamn. Matter of fact, nigga, see if you can get you an influencer deal with a cocoa butter company and Carmex, nigga. You will really take off like that, nigga. That's what you get. See, it's some type of exfoliant and a moisturizer. Your ass look dry, boy. Your ass look dry. You look like one of them motherfuckers from Chad that live in the desert and shit, nigga. Like you woke up in some sand or something. Fuck wrong with you. Nigga, you in Georgia, dry to the motherfucker. I don't understand this nigga, man. And stop wearing them gas station ass caps, man. You should be making enough money doing your content, man, where you could go buy you a motherfucking a Major League Baseball NFL approved cap, nigga. Nigga still buying these gas station ass caps, thinking he look cool than the motherfucker. But it's good though. You got some self-confidence back from, you know, it's fucked up that light-skinned Jody was fucking your bitch while you was in the Navy, because I know that's why you act like that. But it's good that you got enough of your self-confidence back to get in the ring. Even though you got to wear that gray ass, tight ass spandex support show, you know what I'm saying? Because you still got titties and shit. What I recommend for you, Mr. Fantastic, is some motherfucking collagen water and about 500 push-ups a day, man. Tighten that titty up to a chest, man. Cause that shit look real raggedy, bro. All I seen when you was boxing that nigga is more your motherfucking nipples vibrating and shit, nigga. We used throwing them wild ass punches with them little bitty ass hands. Goddamn shame, man. Goddamn shame. Coming up on 4 minutes, man. 4 minutes left in this motherfucking 5.5 roast. Where the fuck is Tac Man Killer at, man? I just thought about that. Where the fuck is Tac Man Killer? Yeah, light skinned Jody was fucking it. Yeah. His wife divorced his ass. Light skinned Jody was had up bent over that dress on her motherfucking tippy toes, nigga. Shit. He gave her ass the captain's mast. Oh man. Yeah. How you say might as well start windmilling? That nigga was probably windmilling in the air when he got that Dear John. Shit. Nigga was windmilling the motherfucking air. like Cuba Good, no Boys in the Hood. Shit. You know, them Dear John's a motherfucker, boy. Boy, these niggas started with these fireworks. Some niggas shooting guns. But yeah, they started with these fireworks and shit already. No news say light skinned Jody had his Tim boots on her neck, and yeah. Yeah, light skinned Jody was probably pulling up in the middle of the night, wasn't even taking his motherfucking pants off, just dropping his jeans on his Timbs. Let's get it. You say he'll take out his phone. Oh no, hey, the nigga, no, hold on, Fontaine, hold on, bro. Hold on. You say he go take out his phone? Most likely, but watch this. Just in case you probably arrived late. No, he was sounding real strong when he said this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
I'll leave the fan man something. Fanny, come on, man. Cree, I just beat a nigga up. Cree, I just beat another nigga up.
Look at them little bitty ass fists and look at them smooth ass, underdeveloped ass knuckles. That nigga ain't even got no contour to his knuckles. Meanwhile, look at this. Nigga, have you ever even done manual labor in your life, nigga? You got hands like a bitch.
Fanny, I'm beating niggas up, man. Come on now. But it's you, Cree. So I'm gonna take it, baby. You can call me whatever you want, Cree. Whatever you want to call me, Cree. It's all right. Appreciate you, Dale, man. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, man, listen. Hey, ask him. I already told y'all. To the nigga that can't keep my name out of his mouth, and to the nigga that's been talking about me way more than I talk about him, nigga, you said you was gonna do it. Commit to it, nigga, and let's get it done. All right, because I promise I'm knocking you the fuck out, guaranteeing it. I hope you want no headgear too. Hey, we with no headgear now too. So nigga, I feel extra motherfucking, All right, but if you need headgear, cool, fine, whatever. But please, nigga, all right, whatever the dotted line is, get your name on the dotted line. Let's motherfucking get this shit together, bro. Because I need that. I need that scalp. I need that. That nigga been talking cash shit for too long, bro. But nah, man. Hey, I'm glad to be back. You know.
Yeah, Fontaine, you heard that right. You heard that real tough. Real tough. So I'm a get up with DJ Hamp or whoever's supposed to be hosting this event in November, man. We can make this happen. You know what I'm saying? We can make this happen. We can. Bears will leave your ass wild as hell, boy. Bears at least say, yo, this stream got me laughing so much, I'm developing a six-pack. Yeah, man. All right, man. I gave y'all the 5.5 like I promised in the title, man. It's been 5.5 hours, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Y'all have a great 4th of July weekend celebrating the 250th anniversary of our motherfucking republic. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of the veterans out there, man. Shit, shout out to all of the other cancers that's having birthdays, even though I ain't supposed to be fucking with the astrology shit. But yeah, man. Shout out to everybody with the July birthdays too, man. I think Lucy got a July birthday. But all right, man. This been a Black Pill PSA, man. Peace.